and I will fight in Ippon-Gear.
Good morning and welcome to Baku. We're here for the European Youth Olympic Festival 2019. I'm at the Heydar Aliyev Arena. Well, we're bringing together all of the European youth sports, all in a multi-sports event, but we're here for the judo event, and I'm going to give you a rundown of our weight categories today. We've got the lightweights under 40s, 44s and 48s, and in the boys we've got under 50s, 55s and 60s. I'm going to give you a rundown of our top seeds as well. In the under 40 kilograms, we've got a really small weight category, but our top seed is Georgia Hagianu of Romania. She's a European bronze medalist. And Mibera Gunez from Turkey, she's number 2 seed. Paulina Turkan from Moldova and Juliana Vallot of France are the number 3 and 4 seeds. And remember, we're just coming off the back of a cadet European Championships, which was just last month. So a lot of those players are in this event and they really are seeded quite high. So it will mirror that event, and I'm sure Russia and Germany, they haven't brought the same team in. So there might be some changes in some of the medals. In under 44s, we have Mirz Azak from Turkey. She's a European Cup winner and she got 5th place at the Europeans. So I'm sure she's going to want to try and better her attempt there. Anastasia Balaban from Bulgaria. She took a silver medal at the European Championships just last month. And Marina Boriva from Russia and Juliana Giorgi from Italy are number 3 and 4 seeds. Well, 48s, we're going to have a bit of a change around from the Europeans because our top seed, our European champion, she got injured in the mixed team event, so she's not here. So her number 1 now will be Raquel Brito of Portugal. She was beat in the final at the European Championships by Scuto, and Izemina Kovaciu from Romania. She's number 2 seed. She took a bronze last month as well. Well, Anna Victoria Puliej, she's probably the most experienced player in the group. She's already a senior European Cup winner. She's number 3 seed. And Coletto Avanzato from Italy, she comes in at the number 4 seed. And I have to mention as well, Italy really did very well in the European Championships in the medal tally. They really flew. So they'll be wanting to really get the same medals here. Well, they do have a player missing as well, but it's interesting to think the Russian team have brought a whole new squad here, so it's going to be really interesting to see who does come through into the medals. We also now going to go through the boys, and we have in the under 50s 17 competitors, and Roman Valdier Picard from France. He's got to be the top seed here. He was amazing in the European Championships, taking the gold medal. Mikhaila Horobrodovka from the Ukraine is number 2 seed. Alexandra Matai from Romania and Nika Bochiavchishvili from Georgia, they're number 2 and 3 seeds. Well, we're going to now start moving on to the contests, and we're going to stay on mat 2, and we're going to follow the first round in the under 60 kilogram category. I think when we follow 55s and 60s, I'm going to give you the top seeds in those ones as well, because it's an interesting couple of weight categories as well. But for now, there's going to be some nerves here. First match on, it's not always what the athletes want. We have Koti Kabanadze from Georgia. He's facing Adam Sefer from Austria. Kabanadze in the white judogi and Sefer in the blue. Oh, big effort there by the young Georgian. Well, that'll walk Sefer up, and Kabanadze here looking really relaxed out there. Looking for the Saudi. Big effort again. Sefer there recognising that right hand of the Georgians, a dangerous one coming over the top here, and he's trying to catch it. Jujikatami attempt here from young Georgian. Safer there, managing to get onto his feet. Safer has to come forward. He needs to get some good attacks in now. He's going to be vulnerable for a penalty. Oh, and couldn't have done it better than that. What a start for Safer. Unbelievable. What a turnaround. And well, Kabanadze, just can't believe what's happened. Kabanadze maybe just a little bit too relaxed out there. And the first win of the tournament goes to Adam Safer from Austria. Wow.
Please welcome Atlas. In white shorty.
Here we go, look at that. You can see the Ashiwasa there just got really caught, both feet off the mat, and also Togori doesn't get better than that. Oh. Moving through nice and quickly here, and we have our second contest between Fernandez from Portugal. He's facing Mikis Tontonidis from Greece. Fernandez in the white judogi and Tontonidis in the blue. Well, remember, you'll be able to follow any of our three mats here by clicking on the right hand side of your screen. We have on mat 1, we have pools A and B in the under 60s and pools A and B in the under 55s. Following 2 rounds of each of the boys' weight categories, we'll have the contests from pools A and B in the under 44 kilograms. Mat 2, it's under 60s C and D, and 55 C and D, and then 44 C and D. And on mat 3 we have the under 48 kilograms, under 50s and the under 40s. This is some fantastic Nuaza, and well, Fernandez showing off his skills there, but well, just couldn't control it. And well, Tontonidis managing to escape that one. Well, I was saying Russia had brought out a different team, but they do have some players who have who fought in the European Championships, and their number 1 seed coming into this event is Rizvan Magomedov, and number 2 seed in the under 60s is Turan Bayramanov from Azerbaijan. He's definitely the home favourite, and he had a spectacular Cadet European Championships just last month, where he won that one and really turned around what was a really exciting final. And yeah, he actually he's not in the top 4, but Mohammed Demirel from Turkey, he took the silver medal, and he had an outstanding day at the Cadet Europeans, and it will just be really nice to see him come through and have another chance in a final. But well, you just don't know what's going to happen in these early rounds either. There's a lot of time here spent on the ground, which is nice to see. Well, Fernandez there picking up his first penalty now. That was for a false attack.
Winner of Tatania 1, Antonin Dulac, Czech Republic. Please welcome Tatami 1, boys 60 kilograms.
Well, we're just halfway through this first round contest. There's no score, just one Shido on the board, so an advantage to Toninides from Greece.
Winner on Tatami 3, Anna Krisa, Hungary.
Now Fernandez looking for the Niwaza turn, and well, Toninides is a little bit supple and strong, and struggling just to get the finish on it.
Israel.
And again, coming underneath, needs to really tighten up a little bit more on the upper half of his opponent. But Fernandez is going to be vulnerable, picking up a penalty for passivity. He really needs to do some more work in Tachiwaza. Just allowing his opponent to get the attacks in first. Oh, and well, Toninides there picking up his first score, but he is vulnerable in this situation as well. Now with just 30 seconds to go, Fernandez now really having to come forward, but he a little bit untidy on the grips there, and he loses them when he really needs to. And you can see now, young Greek athlete, he is just keeping him down on the ground, and he's just, you know, working that clock down. Well, that's all over there for Fernandez, and just couldn't really get anything working. His timing was a bit out, but it's Toninides from Greece. He takes the first win, and well, he looked strong, looked really fit. Oh.
Winner of Tatami 2, Mikis Tonkinidis, Greece. Tatami 2, boys 60 kilograms. In white jersey, Matej Stozic, Serbia. In blue jersey, Chris Masson, France.
Well, there he is, just getting some medical treatment there. Must have maybe a... I think really they'll want to try and take him off. I think he looks a bit like overexertion sometimes just makes you feel really nauseous as well, and he's really pushed himself really hard there. But he'll get looked after, their medical team have him. Okay, we're going to move through now to our next contest. We have Matej Stosic from Serbia, and he's facing, I'm going to try and get the first names on my Driss Masson Giblou from France. There's the winnings throw there. See a lovely Saudi. And well, here we go. Tosic looks really tall and rangy here, searching for that high grip. And well, Masson Giblou working his way through onto that lapel, looking for the Tominagi. Well, he was quite successful with that technique at the European Championships. He did really well. I think sometimes you can show it a little bit too early and give your opponent a little bit of warning what you do, and therefore they can look after themselves throughout the contest. He's a little bit shorter in stature. It'd be nice to see him coming underneath his opponent. And well, a bit of a sharp attack there by Stosic, and just lost control a little bit, but he's looking really strong out there, just taking his time.
Winner on tatami 3, Cyril Felix, Belgium. Tatami 3, girls 48 kg. In white jacket, Marina Yeshuk, Ukraine. In blue jacket, Diana Gabishina, Georgia.
Both picking up a penalty there for not gripping. Oh, and there's the Tominagi again. Nice little upset there. Oh, he's got the arm. Can he use the leverage there? Now he's going for the Sangaku. It's a nice transition there in Nuaza. Well, he is looking dangerous down there. Masson Giblou really needs just to be aware when he's going into the Nuaza stage. He's looking after himself. Well, there's 3 years in the cadet age group. So, oh, that was nice. Left Tayatoshi straight, very fast transition there as well, looking for the Sangaku. Yeah, there's 3 ages, 17, 16 and 15, and for the Youth Olympic Festival it's only the 2 upper age bands, so you have to be either 16 or 17 to compete here. Well, they've looked at that Tayatoshi and thought there was enough of the young Frenchman's side on the mat to warrant a score. Stosic here looking really strong still. Doesn't want his opponent engaging in that lapel grip. He's just taking it off every time he gets it on. Oh, a nice little Koichi as well. And well, with a minute to go, he's doing very well to keep his opponent down on the ground. Well, as well, he can afford to be a little bit defensive as well. He can pick up 1 penalty, but we're going into the last minute now. And can Masson Giblou pick this back up? There's the Tominagi. And that's not where he wants to be. Doesn't want to be on the ground there, unable to get onto his feet. Strong Nuaza there from Stosic. He's looking to keep his opponent down. Needs the shoulders down. And as soon as he can get on top, Now he's looking for the Jujigatami. And I don't think he'll mind so much that he can't get the Jujigatami. It's just more about keeping his opponent down and burning the clock down as well. Well, it was well fought there by Stosic. Just a little bit strong for Mason. There's the Tayachashi, and you can see just enough of his side on for the score. But it'll be really interesting to see how Stosic gets on. He had some nice skills in Yuasa. Now this should be a really good contest. We have Muhammed Demirel from Turkey, and he's facing Niklas Kunz from Germany. Demirel in the white judogi and Kunz in the blue. Well, I mentioned Muhammed Demirel earlier. He had a super European Championships. And there's some real attractive judo as well. And here he is, first round contest in the under 60 kilograms. Super entry there by Kunz, unbelievable. Kunz looking for the Sangaku. Look at that escape. Yeah, this is shaping up to be a great contest here. Just lost his grip in there. Oh, it was unfortunate there for Kunz. Oh, well, it just shows you how strong Demirel is, because Kunz's attacks have been, you know, very well executed. Strong Sangaku on here. Now he's looking to flatten his opponent out so we can maneuver him onto his back. And Kunz is doing very well at the moment, but it's just a matter of time how long he can keep this off. Well, great defense.
Winner of number 3, Diana Georgia.
Now, Demirel has that strong high grip. And he's not flustered at all. He keeps a lovely posture, nice and upright. Just concentrating on catching his opponent's sleeve. There's that high grip, and this is a really strong grip. If his opponent puts in any attack, he's really vulnerable to get countered from that grip.
Tatami 1, boys 60 kg. In white judogi, Elijus Jakubinas, Lithuania. In blue judogi, Simon Aversa, Italy.
Demirel doesn't exert any energy that he doesn't have to. He's really relaxed out there. He takes his time. And well, we're just over the halfway mark as well. Just the Shido on the board. So Demirel does have the advantage in that case. But there he is looking for that strong hand. Nearly getting caught, but well, look at that counter attack. Unbelievable. having a glance up at the clock. Just over a minute to go. And that's what I was saying, that strong grip with the elbow in front. As soon as his opponent attacks, he had total control of his head. And that was the catalyst of that counter. Well, here we go again. Right versus right. For all the hard work and the super attacks that Kuntz has been putting in, it just seems to be an impossible task for him here. Now, well, De Merrill searching for the Sangaku, but the referee could see it wasn't going to be a successful one, and gets them back up. Have a slight adjustment of the judogi as well. Just new rules they've brought in that players can adjust the judogis and tuck themselves back in without a referee command. There's that Siyanagi again, followed by the Kochigaki, Ouchi. Well, I thought that was a great performance. We've only 10 seconds to go, but Nicholas Kuntz has come out here and he has worked so hard. He's put some fantastic attacks in. And just unfortunate for him, Mohammed De Merrill from Turkey is that maybe a bit more experienced. He has a great feel for judo and maybe too strong as well. But what a super contest.
Please welcome athletes Tatami 2, boys 60 kg in white judo, Valin Maros in Hungary, in blue judo, Hagin Sen Kostas, Great Britain.
Okay, our next contest we have here is Marasso Balint from Hungary. He's facing Harry Zane Prosser of Great Britain. Marasso in white and Zane Prosser in blue. Well, first round contest here in under 60 kilograms. We a few nerves as well when they're coming into these big events. They'll have never had anything like this before. It's a super experience for these young athletes. The first multi-sport event a lot of them have done, and it's, you know, they really have a fantastic experience. Just the arenas and the things they get to do at the Youth Olympics. They go to watch other events as well, which is great for them. I had a nice little chat with Zane Prosser on the way in. He was making his way to the warm-up room, and he was nice and relaxed and was really looking forward to his first contest. He was going to give it his all. But we're here, Shido a piece, and just a minute in. Looking for the counter-attack there. And he's on the belt, has to attack immediately on that belt. And a nice little combination. Now Marossi hunting for an opening in Newaza. Well, there's really nothing in it yet. Needs to attack from that position. Taitoshi attempt. Well, Zane Prosser for me now coming forward and just looking that little bit stronger than his opponent. And we're coming to the halfway mark now. Good attempt there by Marossi. He's using that lapel to create some movement and initiate the attack. And there's number 3 going in as well. Zane Prosser really just needs to make sure he can get a good control and grip here. He's allowing his opponent to come onto that lapel a little bit too easily. Picks up his second penalty there for passivity. So, you know, it's a warning to the players. Another one. And, well, it's all over. So we should see Zane Prosser now coming forward himself. There is the strong grip. Has to go. You can see Marossi just breaking it up with that lapel grip. Double sleeves here. Well, there's the third and final penalty there to Zane Prosser. So the win goes to Marossi Balint from Hungary.
The winner of the third by Marossi, Hungary. Please welcome actress Tatami Ko. Boys 25 kg in white jacket, Shukran Samallah, Azerbaijan. In blue jacket,
All right, our next contest here is between Shukran Zamanli from Azerbaijan. He's facing Miguel Gadgo from Portugal. Zamanli in the white judogi and Gadgo in the blue. Well, we've moved down a weight category here in the under 55, so 5 kilos lighter than the last contest. And well, they can move so fast. Let's have a look who we have.
receive release by service state.
Well, there's a nice crowd building up in the arena, and well, Zamali has certainly got some support here. He takes the lead there by the first score, but Gago from Portugal, he's going to get medical treatment in judo. They go off the mat area, get the treatment done, and then come back on. There we see, takes him onto his side. There was enough side to warrant the score. See, Uchigari just circles, and eventually takes him over. Well, there's 22 in this weight category, so a fair few fights to get into the medals. And Zamanli from Azerbaijan here in the lead. He's in for the Uchimata right up the middle, and gets some good control. Just kills that Tomanagi as well. Gago from Portugal needs to come up with another plan. Looking for the Uchimata again, switches it left, and again. Super work there. Well, we're halfway through now. Zamanli just with one Wazari, and if you're just joining us, welcome. We're here in Baku for the European Youth Olympic Festival 2019, and it's our first day of judo. We're here with our lightweights, and there's going to be 4 days of judo, and we'll have 3 days of individuals, and then on Saturday we have a mixed team event, and I'm really looking forward to the mixed team event. It was so exciting at the Cadet European Championships, and Turkey came out on top. So it'll be really interesting to see how the teams get on again on Saturday. But we're here, we're following our first round contest in the under 55s, and well, we've got some talent on the mat with Zamanli from Azerbaijan, comfortable with this lead. And well, we've seen Gaggio manage that attempt quite a few times, but quite a knowledgeable crowd in here, and they're reacting to any false attack. And so is the referee there, picks up his first penalty, so he'll stay clear of that attack and have to look for another way through the defences of the young Azerbaijan. Uchi, and takes the second Wazari. Wazari Wasetti Ippon. 2 Wazaris make the Ippon, and a clear win for Zukran Zamanli of Azerbaijan. He'll go through to the second round, and we'll see him a little bit later on. I'm going to have a quick look at the sheet. Yeah, this is the Pool C, so we're in the bottom half of the draw. I can hear the crowd there giving them some appreciation. Well, he'll go through. He's got a tough next second round contest with Farkas Benz from Hungary. He's the number 2 seed here, so it'll be a bit tough for him in that one. We're going to move further down. We have Jasper Kokalje from Slovenia, and he's facing Andrian Veste from Moldova. Kokalje in the white judogi and Veste is in the blue. First penalty there, that was just for that false attack. See, sometimes at this stage just flying in there. Well, didn't get enough movement and opening or really breaking his opponent's balance for that one to be successful. Now looking for the Nuwaza, lost his balance as well. That was a fast start for these two out here. First round contest, they'll be full of nerves. Just want to settle into this. They can be so fast, these young boys. Another good attempt.
Ela quer a pega cruzada! Ela quer a cruzada! Cruzada não! Cruzada não! Bora!
Passivity there, just for Kakali, he needs to step it up a little bit.
Winner of Baku 1, Robin Tennis, Belgium. Please welcome athletes Baku 1, boys 55 kg.
Halfway through now, and we're both Ishido on the board, so they both have one penalty each. And if you just follow us, and I'll give you a bit of a rundown on how judo works as well. So we have a penalty system and a scoring system. With the scores, we have a wazari or an ippon. A wazari is a 7-point score, but 2 wazaris can finish the contest, and an ippon, which is a throw onto the back, will also take the win. And you can also win in Nuwaza, and we're looking for an opening here, so you can win by pinning and holding your opponent for 20 seconds, or you can do shimiwaza, which is a choke, so you can get a submission from that, or an arm lock as well. 4 minutes contests here, and if there's no score, no clear winner, by the end of that they'll go into a golden score period until there is 1 score on the board or 3 penalties. Well, we're into the last minute now. Both of these young men out here have really worked hard. There's no real clear winner out, but well, poor Vesta there picks up his second penalty. Oh, nearly. Well, the attack there wasn't so strong from Kokalia, and nearly got overrolled over there and countered by Vesta. Didn't quite get enough rotation. And here looking for the counter attack, and well, for me, he had enough leverage there, and he takes the first score. And with only 20 seconds left, it's not looking good for Vesta.
Vamos lá, tu primeiro. Discutir as pegas ou só toda. Ok, mas discutir as pegas. A pega tem de ser tua.
10 seconds to go. Really has one opportunity, one chance now. A bit of a desperate attempt as well. Well, very defensive there from Kokalia, but he can afford that.
Boa, ela vai apanhar.
We've only got 1 second to go. A bit of an impossible task there. Well, it was a good effort by Vesta, but it's Jasper Kakalje from Slovenia. He takes the win and the place in the second round.
Winner of Tatami 2, Jasper Kakalje, Slovenia. Please welcome athletes on Tatami 2, boys 45 kg. In white judo, Kirill Olafsson. Line in blue ready alliance swims.
There's the low attack. And you can see just manages to manoeuvre him onto his shoulder. And that's enough for the Wazari score. Well, our next contest here is so much to see here in Azerbaijan, and well, we're at the Heda Aliyev Arena, and that was a quick win there for Lawrence Wilms from the Netherlands.
In white, Turan Bayram of Azerbaijan. In blue, Adam Safet, Austria.
Oh, and it was done in spectacular fashion there. You can see again, just stabbed in for the Uchimata and took him right the way across. Well, it was a quick exit there for Alavason from the Faroe Islands. But what an experience for these young athletes here. Well, we do have, let's have a look here, we have Turan Baramov from Azerbaijan, and now he's facing Adam Seifer with a massive technique there. Well, he takes the Wazari. I think Seifer thought, could it have been a nip-on? I'm not sure if there was enough control or enough of his back on, so bit of a shock for him there. You'll remember him in his first round contest. He had a spectacular Osotogari throw. Oh, and well, he did so well in his first contest, but it's Bayramov there with fantastic Sodi there, takes the win. Well, I think he might have gone down there on the point of his shoulder, and he's maybe taken a little bit of a bash. The medical staff, come on, just make sure he's okay. And there, Turan Bayramov from Azerbaijan takes the second round win in a spectacular style. And it's interesting because it's such a strong weight category for these cadets in Azerbaijan. In the European Championships just last month, 2 athletes who they had in this weight category both picked up bronze medals, but they're not here. So it's Berat Bahadir from, sorry, let's have another look at this. Baramov from Azerbaijan takes the win there. Yeah, that was the first one, which was very close to a nip-on. Let's have another look at it. In with the Sodi. Yeah, straight onto the shoulders there. I think we may be able to maybe switch mats for a little while here. So let's move. Can we move to mat 3? Okay. So we're going to follow the second round contest between Silla Ersin from Turkey, and she's facing Kriza Anna from Hungary. Ersin in the white judogi and Kriza in the blue. Well, there's 19 judoka in the under 48 kilograms. And when I was talking about some of the top seeds earlier on, it is a really strong weight category. Although the top seed and the European champion from Italy, who was so strong at the Cadet Europeans, she's not here. She picked up an injury in the mixed team event. So she really has opened it up for them here. And yeah, like I said, these young athletes are really maturing in their development as well. I was just talking about Anna Victoria Pulias from Croatia, already a senior European Cup winner, which is so impressive at this age. We've got extreme left versus left.
Please welcome contest on number 1, 46 kg, in white judogi.
Now listen, they're looking for the shimmy waza, but the referee there has a good view, and it must have been a crosser jaw. So if it's not underneath the chin, the referee will stop the action, get them back up onto their feet. That was a really impressive attack. She wasn't in the best position. You could see Kriza had that strong left-handed grip. And she's had a good first win as well. She had a first round contest. There was only a few in this weight category who did. And she put out Mirnovic from Kosovo. Well, we're just over the halfway mark now. Well, just under the minute mark, we can see 2 shidos to Kriza from Hungary. Well, it gives the advantage to Ersin, but you know, a score can do it. If she can get a score, it's gonna keep her in. She can't afford to make any mistakes, because if she picks up a third penalty, it's going to be all over for her. And well, with no score on the board, if we go to full time of 4 minutes, it will go into like a sudden death, where whoever picks up the first score will take the win. So, well, Ersin picks up her first penalty, and that was for looking ahead underneath that high right grip of her opponent. And there's a nice attempt there by the young Turk, and again some great work there by Kriza, really coming back strong.
Winner of the Nikis Kontinuidis, Greece. Please welcome actress of the boys 65 in white judo, Vladislav Kazimierz, in blue judo, Andrea Stosic, Serbia.
Well, these girls here have worked so hard throughout this whole contest. It's unbelievable that there's no score on the board with the attempts they've been making. So we're going to now go into the golden score period. You can see there on the board. So it will be the first one to take a score, or the first one who picks up 3 penalties will be out of the competition. Oh, well, it's Kriza who takes the win. You can see poor Silla Ersin, after that hard work, she looks strong throughout, I would say, the majority of the contest. And well, she falls in the first 15 seconds of golden score.
Winner of the Ministry, Anna Kriza, Hungary.
Here we see Ezouchi and the Kujigak, and there was no getting off that. It was a super technique there. Well, Kriza Anna from Hungary, she takes another strong win and puts her through to the quarter-final. I think we'll stay on this mat. We'll watch the next contest, and that's between Carlotto Avanzato from Italy, and she's facing Diana Sturman from Slovenia. Avanzato in the white judogi and Sturman in the blue.
Golden score of the number 1.
Avanzato there, just tying off her opponent's head, putting that pressure through the top half, and now she has to try and prise those legs out. She doesn't need to lose too much control on the mat though. If she does, her opponent can easily turn her. Well, it was stuck fast. She didn't get the opportunity that time, and we're just a minute in. No score.
Vladislav Kazimierz, Ukraine. Please welcome actors on Tatami Pool, boys 65. Invite you to Mohamed Daniel Turkey, in blue by Amaros, Hungary. And now it's Sturman who is in that position. We can't really see
from this angle. She's looking maybe for a shimmy waza. Very strong Sangaku there. She really has her foot fixed in. Now she's controlling on to that arm, and she's now going to look for a turn. Well, she loses the control. Well, she's looking for the shimmy mask, but you can see there it's across the jaw. And well, we could see from this angle, but well, she got it under in the end. Well, I think that's been the first submissions we've seen today. So it was a good win there for Carlotto Avanzato from Italy to go through to the quarter-final. And I think if we can we move over to mat 2? I just want to follow Muhammed Demirel from Turkey. He's facing Bülent Marossi from Hungary. Demirel in the white judogi and Marossi in the blue. And I've moved over here because although he wasn't really in the top 4 seedings, he had a great European Championships. We watched his first contest just earlier on, where he just looks so much. He has a lot of natural ability. And I think it's one of those players that you like to follow through to see how far he can go. Well, his opponents are just finding it impossible to get him onto his back. He's like, you can't.
Please welcome our president of number 1, 46 kg, in white judo, Andres Skomarovs, Latvia, in blue judo, Simone Aversa, Italy.
Oh, big attempt there, but well, countered well. Big Kochigake there from Demeril puts his opponent on his back. It was another good win there for the young Turk. And well, we'll look forward to seeing him again in round 3.
Winner tatami 2, Mohammed Demirel, Turkey. Please welcome actress on tatami 1, boys 60 kg in white jersey, Blaž Emesic, Slovenia, in blue jersey, Federal Lipa, Estonia. Tatami 2, boys 55 kg in white jersey, Pense Farkas, Hungary, in blue jersey, Shukran Zamanlı, Azerbaijan.
Farkas Benz from Hungary facing Sukran Zamali from Azerbaijan. Well, an anticipated contest by the crowd. We see Farkas is the number 2 seed. He came in at the second round with a bye, so this is his first contest, and we've already had a chance to see Zamali, and he was superb in his first round contest. Oh, it was a close one there. Uchimata attempt by Farkas, and Zamanli looking for the counter attack as well. Oh, low Kategorima then. Well, Farkas did well to get out of that one. You can see the amount of energy they spent in that exchange. It's sometimes so difficult for them just to get straight up onto their feet and recover for the next hejimi. It's a real start and stop sport, and a lot of energy systems used as well. You can see now just a bit hesitant on the grip, and he needs to be careful. We know that Farkas is very fast and good with his hips. You can see there.
Golden score on tatami 3.
Wow. Oh. Well, yeah, they've taken that down. They've downgraded it to a Wazari. We might be able to get an opportunity to have another look at it.
Golden score, 1 tatami 1. Golden score, tatami 2. Winner of tatami 2 by Sparkas, Hungary. Winner of tatami 1, Vida Lipat, Estonia. Please welcome artist on tatami 1, boys 55 kg, in white judo Vincenzo Scandere, Italy, in blue Kim Arco, Patina, Great Britain. Mat B, boys 55 kg, in white judo David Itos, Germany, in blue judo Nikola Zoratovic, Croatia.
Okay, we have David Ikes from Germany, and he's facing Nikola Zoratovic from Croatia. Ikes in the white judogi and Zoratovic in the blue.
Winner of tatami 3 in the Kocha, Netherlands. Please welcome actress 1 tatami 3, girls 48 kg, in the white judo, Yasmina Georgiana Kovacov, in blue judo,
Well, if you're just joining us, welcome. We're here for the European Youth Olympic Festival here in Baku, a beautiful city, and we're based the judo here. We've taken over from wrestling. Wrestling we're on for the first few days, and we're in the Heydar Aliyev Arena. It's a spectacular arena with 3 mats here, and we've got the lightweights fighting today. So 3 weight categories for each: 40s, 44 and 48 kilograms for girls, and 50s, 55s and 60s for the boys. And we're following the 55s here. It's the round 2, and in the 55 group there was 22 judoka. And there's a nice low attempt there by Ikes of Germany, and quickly looking for a transition in Nuwaza. You can see him going for the Sangaku Jimmy there. He's trying to cross his legs there to control his opponent's head, and if he can manoeuvre himself on top a little bit more, that's a hold. So you can see as well, he gets the submission because there's a lot of pressure on the neck there as well. And well, as in judo, we can win by a throw, a hold, a shimiwaza, which is a strangle, an arm lock as well. Well, David Ikes there from Germany, he'll be happy with that win. That puts him through there to the quarterfinals, to the second round, I think. Let me just check where he was. No, we go through to the quarter-final.
Winner, tatami 2 inches Germany. Please welcome access in tatami 2, boys 55 kg. In white judo,
Our next contest, we have Berat Bahadir from Turkey, and he's facing Jasper Kokali from Slovenia. Bahadir in the white judogi and Kokali in the blue. Well, number 3 seed Bahadir, he took a European bronze medal just last month, and well, he's had a really good start here as well. He beat some really strong opposition at the Cadet Europeans. There's a lot in that weight category as well. And just looking at the draw here, and there's some really strong pockets, especially in that top quarter in the under 55s. We have a number 1 seed Italian. We had the Georgian, who was put out by the British player, who's now fighting, if you can see on the top there. Nice attempt there again by the young Turk. Yeah, they're fighting each other now in the top mat 1, but also we have the Russian and the Romanians very strong as well in that top quarter. They're really vying for their preferred grip here. You can see. Not really getting close enough for a score. Halfway here, no score, just the 1 penalty. So Bahadir has the advantage at the moment. Just in a rush, a little bit too far away, but at the same time, because they're struggling to really control the body underneath the judogi, very hard to catch them as well. Here we see the Saudi attempt there. It was a bit better, wasn't it? Really close that time. Oh, and there's the score. Well, that was a bit of a sloppy attack by Kokali, and well, Bahadir managed to overhaul him there and take the first score. Minute 21 to go.
Winner of Italy. Please welcome at the Santa Tana 1, boys 55 kg. In white judo, Filip Krema, Poland. In blue judo, Robert Dennis, Belgium.
Badia here looking for the shimiwaza, and well, it's looking good. He has underneath and he gets the submission. A strong win there for Beret Bahadir from Turkey.
Winner Tatami 2, Berat Bahamas, Turkey. Please welcome athletes from Tatami 2, 175 kg. White judo, Lawrence Williams, Netherlands. In blue judo, Roberto Araujo, Spain.
Lawrence Wilms from the Netherlands. He's facing Roberto Mia Araujo from Spain. Wilms in the white judogi and Mia Araujo in the blue. Well, a bit cagey here. We're coming to the halfway mark. And, well, a bit of a drag down there by the young Spaniard.
Winner of Tatami 1, Belgium. Please welcome athletes from Tatami 1, both 55 kg. In white judo, Tom Olhafov, Israel. In blue judo, Ivan Zatic, Romania. Golden score at Tatami 3.
Williams here with a stronger grip, managing to control his opponent's sleeve. Well, a good attempt from Mia there. He just managed to break that up. What a shame. He had a strong position there to follow through for Niwaza as well. Made a mistake there, and that was the real catalyst for the Jujigatami. It was a great finish from Wilms from the Netherlands, but if he looks back on that, he'll regret getting up from that position, and that's what took him over. You can see here, he actually stood up from Niwaza, and it wasn't the score and it wasn't the throw, it was the position he put himself in there. And well, strong finish there from Wilms. Place in the quarter-final for him.
Winner of the final 2, Lawrence Williams, Nie. Please welcome actress Tatami Kuru, girls 44 in white jersey.
Well, we're going to move now and have a look at the under 44 kilograms. And it's our first time we've seen them, 12 in the weight. And our first round contest is between Gulshan Bashirova from Azerbaijan, and she's facing Maria Rojas Gonzalez from Spain. Bashirova in the white judogi and Rojas Gonzalez in the blue, and you can see there she picked up a really quick score off the first exchange. Some nice work again by the young Azeri.
Winner Tatami 3. Please welcome Tatami 3 girls 48 kilograms in white jersey.
Well, she doesn't stop. She's looking at every opportunity she can to score here. And just a minute in, and Bashirova a comfortable lead here with that Wazari. Oh, no, well, Rojas Gonzalez comes back and evens out the score there. Now looking for the Nuasa. Well, it was made that look very easy as well. And Bashirova is looking to, you can see she's got a bit of pressure on her arm. Bashirova coming on top. Now could she secure a hold from this position? Come round them legs a little bit slow there, and Nuasa looking again for that Sangaku from underneath, and nearly got caught there. Well, it really does change it around. We're coming up to the halfway mark and a Wazari each here. And if you're just joining us, welcome. We're here at the European Youth Olympic Festival in Baku, and we're at the Heydar Aliyev Arena, which is a spectacular arena. I think there was a lot of work done here for the European Games a couple of years ago as well. And the facilities are absolutely fantastic. And well, for these young athletes, it's going to be their first mixed sporting event as well. So it's a little bit different. It feels different from your normal European Championships. But it's a super opportunity for them here.
Please welcome actress Tatami 1, girls 44 kilograms in white jersey, and Medina Strymon, Belarus, in blue jersey, Anna Maria Owen. Winner татами Turkish Баширова, Азербайджан. Три роки матрисом татами Turkios 44 килограмм in white weight Наталья Слотуса, Poland, in blue weight Megan France.
Cuidado, mano, grapa, que se está colando. Sacarla. Dale ritmo. Haz tú, toca, Shubasa. Toca, pero talla. Falcón, hay que subir, va. Venga, vale, puedes. No la sigas. Ritmo. Aún queda tiempo, Sofía. Hay que combinar, Falcón. Hay que sacarlo de sitio, busca reacción. Tira.
Winner,
Siga, Rol.
Rappresentante Anna Maria Bernabeu. Three roki matrison tatami 1, Girls 44 kg in white weight Lalita Karunia, Georgia, in blue weight Jocelyn Superset, Milan.
De pie. Mate. Falcón. ¡Sube! Busca. Venga, 30, voy, ya, por allá. A por allá. Busca, cruzado, sí. Ya. Sigue. Arriba, de pie. De pie, Falcón, de pie. Hay que buscar allá. Todo contacto, hay que buscarle, Falcón. Dice, pega, busca ya. Vamos, ya. Ritmo. Ya, busca, adelante atrás. Sigue atrás.
Winner Татами One, Джошуа Супасапа, Низаман. Please welcome on this one, Tatami One, boys 6 kg. У white leg is one of Russian Federation, in blue leg, Georgios Balazishvili, Cyprus.
She needs to fight her hard. Just go out and fight her as hard as she can. I think she's fighting Caitlin or someone like that in the pool.
Golden score on Tatami 2.
If I put the video on, I'll have to put it on mute.
Why are they so good? That's amazing.
So yeah, I can't put it on because it made me good.
Winners of Tatami 1 is Van Magomedov, Russian Federation. Please welcome at this Tatami 1 boys 6 kg. In white leg, Andres Skomorov, Latvia. In blue leg, Dina Lipa, Estonia. Winner Tatami 2, Natalia Stokosa 4. Please welcome contestants Tatami 2, best 6 kg in white jacket. One Iran, Azerbaijan, in blue jacket, ladies 20 minutes, please.
Okay, we're going to go through to the quarter-final contest. Turan Bayramov from Azerbaijan facing Mikas Tontinidis from Greece. Bayramov in the white judogi and Tontinidis in the blue. Well, it's a great crowd support here for these young Azeris. And I'm just going to have a quick look at the under-60s shoot here. Well, remember, you can follow any mat you wish by clicking on the right-hand side. Oh, well, it doesn't get much better than that. That was pretty amazing. We'll be able to get another look at that as well. Well, pretty much pleasing the crowd here, and it makes his way to the semi-final. Turan Bayramov through in about, what was that, just over 10 seconds. Amazing.
Winner Tatami 3, Valentin, France.
Okay, here we go. Next quarter-final. Vladislav Kazimirov from the Ukraine facing Muhammad Demirel of Turkey. Kazimirov in the white judogi and Demirel in the blue. Well, we started off with 26 athletes in this under 60 kilogram category here, and well, Vladislav Kazimirov from the Ukraine came in at number 3 seed, and well, he took a 5th place at the European Championships just last month. That was excellent there. Well, Wazari was given, there was enough continuation there for the score. And well, I was talking earlier on about Mohamed Demel because he picked up a silver medal at the European Championships after a strong day, and he was so impressive, and he just looked miles apart from his opponents, really just mature, and everyone really struggled to catch him all day, and then there was a real turnaround in the final, and he got beat by the young man we've just seen, Bayramov from Azerbaijan. So he'll be trying his best to try and get revenge there, but he's just looking where he's going to meet him if he does. Well, it's not going to be in the final, it's going to be in the semi-final here. He's just very relaxed. He has superb spatial awareness and balance. He always looks quite dangerous there now. He's just gone straight into, well, what it looked like a Juji Gatami. He just doesn't seem to panic in any situation. There's that Siatoshi really drive and uses his leg in the end there. He just doesn't stop. It's never just a one movement technique with him. He just continues until he hunts and finds the score. Uchimata attempt there. Oh, and lovely counter. And there's the, well, I think they've popped the score, the first score on the board at the wrong time, so they'll check that out and they'll fix the board. But for me, that'll be a finish and a Wazari Weseti Ippon. You can see here, there's just takes his time. Timing's perfect. Takes that Well, he's questioning. He needs to just keep his concentration as well, because they have actually put the score on the wrong side. And he thought he'd actually won that. Well, it's a difficult one. You see, his coach has to stay in control and but get the message over to the care system, and there's 2 referees that watch the fight from different angles, camera angles at the side, and they can overrule the referee or give advice. So what they'll do is they'll be looking back at the throw, that's the second throw, and they'll have to look at the first throw. But you could see the coach there was Ari Wassetti upon, and I think as well it's fair play. He knew the other contestant knew as well what had happened there as well. It was just a matter of time till they confirmed it from the care system. So it's going to be looking interesting in the semi-finals in the under 60 kilograms. Okay, quarter-final in the under 55 kilograms is between Farkas Benz from Hungary. He's facing David X from Germany. Farkas in the white judogi and X in the blue.
The winner on Tatami 2, Farkas Benz, Hungary. Please welcome at Tatami 2, girls 55 kg. In white judogi, Berat Bahadur Turkey, in blue judogi, Loris Phillips, Isabel.
Oh, nice reverse of direction there. You see, just switched it back. Really nice bit of judo. Here you can see, just stabs it. Knew what he was doing. Just got that reaction back, and just went with it. Super win for Farkas Benz. Number 2 seed there goes through to the semi-final. Well, we're going to see the winner of this contest will meet Farkosh in the lower semi-final. Beret Bahadir from Turkey facing Laurens Wilms from the Netherlands. Bahadir in the white judogi and Willems in the blue, and some acrobatics here.
Winner of the title, 2, Berat Bahadur, Turkey. Please welcome our guest on the title 1, boys 25 kg quarterfinal. In white judogi, Ioan Citac, Romania. In blue judogi, Vladislav Kolinov, Ukraine. Matt B, girls 44 kg. In white judogi, Anastasia Balaban, Bulgaria. In blue judogi, Yusha Peshev, Azerbaijan. Winners of Tatami 2 is Please welcome athletes of Tatami 2, girls 24 kg. Invite to the game by the Russian Federation in Bulgaria, Natalia Stokosa, Poland.
Okay, we're now here in the under 44 kilogram category in the quarter-final contest. We've really moved through these quite quickly here. Marina Vorobieva from Russia. She's facing Natalia Stoklosa from Poland. Well, really early stages here. Strong attack there. Nice first score as well. There, the young Russian really meant business there. She's looking for the shimiwaza. Well, it looks to be underneath. The referee's quite happy where it is, and she just has to apply some pressure now and make sure she doesn't lose that control. You can see there, Stokolosa there, just had a big blowout, thinking, well, I'm still in it, I'm still here. There we'll see. It's actually young Russian, it's just her first contest here, so she had a bye in the first round, and Stoklosa put out Vaux from France in her first round contest. Well, Ippon there. Must have reviewed that and decided it was enough for the full score. Well, let's have another look here. There we go. That was the second one, Uchimata. Strong. What a strong young athlete here. Well, it'd be really interesting to see how far she goes, and we'll follow her. We'll keep an eye when she's coming back onto the mat as well. Well, let's see who we've got coming up now. We're going to change over to the under 60 kilogram repechage. And I think what we could do is, let's have a look what's going on the other mats. Because we've got a couple of quarter-finals. Should we move up to mat 1? Is that okay? Thank you. And we're going to look at the quarter-final in the under 44 kilogram contest. We've got the number 1 seed, Merve Azak from Turkey, and she's facing Anne Bebinyaru from Romania. Azak in the white judogi and Bebinyaru in the blue. Well, experienced Azak, she has a few European Cup medals and 5th place in the European Championships just last month as well. Oh, what a strong attack there. Well, it's also her first contest as well. Remember some of the lower female weight categories, 40s and 44s, haven't got a massive amount of entries in it. I think there was just 12 in this. So if you're seeded, quite high seeded, she's had a bye in the first round. And,
Winner on tatami Nicholas Kunsa, Germany.
Babinuru here with that inside lapel grip, it controls that distance and space between her and her opponent. And, but you can see there, Azak doesn't mind too much as long as she can get a bit of control on the back. She's quite happy with that low back grip. But well, Babinuru just breaking it up there as well.
Please welcome athletes from Category 2. Western Australia Extra Time. In London, she comes out and the budget is reasonably every Germany. Going to score on Category 1. Please welcome actors in tatami 2, boys 55 kg picture. In white judo gi Kazmikota Slovenia in blue judo gi Lawrence Phillips, New Zealand. Winner of tatami Slovenia in Romania, Alexandru Martinovic. Please welcome actors on tatami 3, yours 40 kg qualifier in white judo gi Juliana Palot, France, in blue judo gi Olivia Onis, Poland. Please welcome actors and tatami 1, boys 44 kg qualifier in white judo. Julia Turkey, Italy, in blue judo, Joshua Sudusera, Netherlands.
quarter-final contest here between Giulia Giorgi from Italy. In the blue. Well, it's first round in here for Giorgi from Italy. She had a bye in the first round, and well, on paper she has the best results here, and well, she's out there. And the win goes to Jocelyn Spasepa from the Netherlands. Well, that was a bit of a turnaround, wasn't it, for her? Well, it's still a quarter-final loss. She'll go through to the repechage and fight through for a bronze medal. Well, now we have a repechage contest. I think we might see if we could, let's have a look, move over to mat 3 for the quarter-final contest. Yes, okay. Juliana Ballot from France is facing Oliwia Onisk from Poland. Ballot in the white judogi and Onisk in the blue. Well, Onisk there picking up a penalty for passivity. And well, just on the bell. Or saved by the bell. But it's never saved by the bell in judo if you attack. Your movement of your attack starts just before the bells run out. Well, anyway, we're in golden score, so first one to score will take the match now. Like a sudden death in judo.
Please welcome Artisan Academy 2 for Sicily Repechage. In white judogi, Nicholas Kunze, Germany, in blue judogi, Vladislav Kazimierov, Ukraine.
Well, Ballot just been to the attack really, and there's always something missing from an attack if it doesn't work, and it's just one of the different areas of the throw. She's just not getting that rotation in, or that kazushi really to break opponent's balance and give her that reaction. In again first, but you see whether the referee would call that as an attack. It's not really a low attack, she took her opponent down with her. But well, for Onisk from Poland, she really needs to get an attack in the next exchange. And if you're not attacking, she'll pick up a passivity penalty as well here. So in she goes again. Well, the thing is she's taking her opponent down with her, and she will force another penalty for passivity. And there we go. That's 2 penalties. Well, it says 2 penalties actually on there, but there must have been another one on. Wasn't too clear on the board there. Well, the win there goes to Ballot of France. She goes into the semi-final in the lightest weight category we have here is the under 40s. Well, we're going to move through to the next quarter-final. Polina Turkan from Moldova. She's facing Sofia Afanaseva from Russia. Turkan in the white judogi and Afanaseva in the blue. Well, it was the smallest weight category, only 6 in this weight category today. I had to look at my sheet again because I didn't quite believe it. But Yeah, not the biggest entry. I mean, when you think about this age group, 15, 16, 17, and in the European Youth Olympic Festival, they only allow the 2 top age groups in. So I'm going to think these girls are 16 and 17 and still only weighing 40 kilos. Well, Turkan really going for it here, and well, it's Anna Afanasieva there who picked up the penalty, but yeah, well, she picked that penalty up for moving ahead underneath her opponent's grip, which was a high grip. Going to head under, and if you do that, you have to attack immediately, and without the attack, she was a real onslaught from Turkan here. She's really working hard to get an opening, looking for the standing CO, and if not, she's going right over the top and looking to throw back. There we see the Kochigake. Massive effort from her. Yeah, she's ranked 3 coming into here, and she's already won a European Cup before as well. Oh, and she takes her opponent down that time. Well, she's just not allowing her opponent in. And well, she picks the first Wazari up quite comfortably. And we're just hitting the halfway mark here in the quarter-final contest. And if you're just joining us, welcome to Baku for the European Youth Olympic Festival. We've got the lightweights here today, and we're just coming through now into the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, and some repechage contests have always started. We've had a few real turnarounds as well, but well, there's been some fantastic judo on display. Well, third and final penalty, and the win goes to Paulina Turkan from Moldova. She'll go through into the semi-final. Next quarter-final contest, Raquel Brito in the under 48s facing Anna Kriza from Hungary. Brito in the white judogi and Kriza in the blue. Well, Brito came in as the number 1 seed. She took a silver medal in the European Championships just last month. And Anna Kriza from Hungary, well, she's had 2 really hard contests, and she's come through both very, very strong. So it'll be really interesting to see how she gets on here. Remember, if you want to follow any other match as well, you can see the top of your screen who's on what match, and you can click on the right hand side of your screen as well to pick your match, or you can stay with me and follow some of these top class young athletes here. Nice little change of direction there by Brito.
mais controle. É isso com mais controle. Cuidado com o shimata dela. Cuidado com o shimata. É isso, mas com mais controle. Bora. Boa, boa, boa. Olha, está a faltar o controle. Está a faltar o controle. Segura mais perto. Bora. Tudo igual, vamos.
I think also what you find is even at this young age, a lot of these athletes have had a lot of experience. They've been around internationally for a few years now, and you can really tell that they just know how to do enough to stay in the contest. Oh, and well, how interesting there for Brito. She tried to take her opponent down. Krisa managed to escape that one, but I think for me, Krisa, she's shown such good. She has some really nice skills in a previous contest, but she might be a little bit less experienced than her opponent, and then she'll be susceptible picking up some penalties along the way. She's got a grip there for Shimiwa, as if she could maybe use her leg to get some purchase on it and not lose out on that opportunity. I think she knows it's there. I think she's just gone the wrong way.
Boa, 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 ritmo, vamos lá, vamos lá. Bora, ritmo, ritmo, vamos.
Sometimes you don't always realise how difficult it is once you're in that grip. You sometimes think, well, why aren't they doing anything? But sometimes the pressure through the grips that you feel, and obviously you get very tired yourself within those forearms, that it can sometimes feel really dangerous to go. You really need to initiate some movement and set up a throw. But at the same time, you've got to be aware of what your opponent's doing and keep yourself safe. Now, Krisa for me here, she's hasn't shown a lot, but for me she's weighing her opponent up and coming forward, and I wouldn't discard her yet. Well, they're both going to pick up, yeah, that's right, the both of them have picked up a passivity penalty there, so the referee's just saying, come on, we need to see a little bit more action from both of you. Uchi attempt there by Brito, and there we see Uchimata attempt by Krisa as well. See there, she's looking for the Sangaku, but Brito quick to trap the legs and therefore stopping the attack quite quickly. 17 seconds to go and just a Shido apiece.
Vai ouvindo o que eu te digo, tens de ser mais agressivo. agressiva com as pegas. Mais agressiva com as pegas. Não entres no shimata, estás a entrar no jogo dela. Não deixa controlar a manga.
Well, Uchimata attempt, but no control over her opponent's head, and it's going to put her in a tricky position as well. We can see there Brito looking for the arm. And now, well, the bell, saved by the bell, but it's going to go into golden score now. So equal on the penalties. So just looking for one score is going to take them through to the semi-final. Well, I really can't call it here. Both of these young ladies have worked extremely hard throughout this contest. And just need to get it all right. And, well, better grip in there by Kriza, and she'll be looking for that Uchimata. She just needs to keep control of the head and the sleeve.
Não agarres na manga dela, agarra na gola, não na manga, na gola. Bora lá. Vai. Aí, sube. Yeah. Isso. Raquel, eu quero que faças isso mais vezes, olha. Ela vai apanhar Shido mais vezes.
Well, second Shido for passivity goes to Kriza, and that's just from the hard work from Brito. Just putting more attacks in, looking busier now, looking for a counter. Oh, and she gets it. Well, she got the counter attack there. Kriza probably felt she had to come forward and go for something, and it wasn't strong enough. Brito in the end took the score and the win. She'll go through to the semi-final. Okay, let's see who we have coming up now. Okay, let's follow the next quarter-final here on mat 3. Carlotto Vanzato from Italy facing Indy Godschalk from the Netherlands. Vanzato in the white judogi and Godschalk in the blue. Well, we're probably going to see two completely different styles here. Well, on the edge there, a bit dangerous for Indy Godschalk there, just manages to come inside, but the referee was quick to see there and stopped the action and brought them back in. And remember, if you're just joining us and you're not familiar with judo, you have to work within the mat area, and if they're deemed to go out of that yellow area onto the red, they'll pick up a Shido penalty. 3 Shidos will lose you the fight as well, so have to be really careful, especially in the early rounds of the contest. Vanzato at the moment just beaten Godschalk to the attack. She's cleverly getting that sleeve and really moving, a really typical Italian style as well. Always looking busy, always changing direction and initiating the movement. There she is for the low Sianagi. Well anticipated by the young Dutch girl here as well. You know, she's nice and rangy, she's got those long arms, long legs, and she can really use them as well. You can see there Van Zotter there, she has that inside lapel grip and she can determine how close she wants her opponent to be. And well, for Gottschalk, for her style of judo, she likes to use her long limbs and do the Uchimata attack, but she needs to be closer to her opponent for that one. She picks up a second penalty for a false attack there as well. Now looking for the Nuasa turn here. She just needs to get her up onto her shoulder just a little bit more. There we go. Well, she must have lost her own control there because it was looking good, looked quite strong. Van Zato here, just, you know, doing enough, drawing her opponent on, getting the attacks in. But, well, Gottschalk, she's going to have to play it out her own game. She can't be too static in her gripping. She has to, you know, get those grips and use the grips to move her opponent and unsettle her if she wants to stay clear of another penalty.
Tatami 1, your sport for fire in white Georgia, one in the Baku, Georgia, in blue Georgia, Italy.
Yeah, third and final passivity there, and well, that was a good job from Van Zato from Italy. She'll take a place in the semi-final.
Winner Tatami Street, Charlotte Zato, Italy. Please welcome athletes of Tatami Street girls, 48 kg in white Georgia, Yasmin Georgiana, Kovac, Romania, in blue Georgia, Celine Gerrit, Belgium.
Yasmina Kovaciu from Romania facing Celine Gerrit from Belgium.
Please welcome athletes in Tatami girls 44 kg semi-final. In white Georgia, Anastasia Balaba, Bulgaria, in blue Georgia, Marta Vabiova, Russian Federation.
Well, Kovacic came in as the number 2 seed here, and she took a silver, oh no, let's think, she took a bronze medal at the European Cadet Championships just last month. It's a great really coming to this tournament off the back of that, having some success. It just gives them that bit more confidence as well. It just feels different here. It's a multi-sport event. It really does feel like a mini Olympics, and the athletes stay in their own village here, which is quite spectacular. And they'll have a big dinner hall and all the support, and they're active. They've been out here for a few days. We had wrestling in this arena first, and then it got quickly changed around last night for judo, and they've done a fantastic job as well. Well, we're coming now into the last minute of this contest. No score. Just feeling maybe a little bit cagey. And, well, it's difficult, you know, if you've got a bit of pressure on you here. There's a place in the semi-final up for grabs. It's a nice attempt there by the young Belgium.
Winner number 1, representing Italy, Julian Giorgio.
Well, we're in the golden score period, so first one to get a score will take the win. And a little bit lost there, Nuazin just needs to settle herself and, you know, go for what she knows, what she works on, what she drills. And you'll find that it doesn't matter what age, either they obviously don't spend a lot of time drilling in Nuazin, so when it comes to that position, they get a little bit lost. And it's times like this when you really do need those skills in place Oh, and the counter-attack maybe. Well, the referee had a good view there, so she was obviously didn't have enough of a side on the mat to warrant a score. Well, strong grip there from the young Romanian. Just a little bit too far away. Dierix there picking up her first penalty for passivity, so evens it out now. Oh, and the great attack there, but I think there was enough pause in there not for it to be a score, and well, she's in a great position to finish off here. She just needs to level herself on top and control that position for at least 10 seconds to get the first Wazari. Oh, well, she got out. Unbelievable. Now, what was the score? Oh, 11 seconds was that? I don't know. Yeah, she got the score. 11 seconds, so 10 seconds, and you make the Wazari. So she got the Wazari. I just think a little bit slow getting the information to the referee. Or they're maybe checking to see whether she did get out in time. And what they'll do is they'll review that on the care system. They'll look at it and they'll probably put a stopwatch and count how long she was in a hold for. Because for me, something's not right with that scoreboard. It was running a little bit too long as well after that mate. Lost about 5 seconds on it. Well, she's given them the Wazari. Well, the Romanian coach says he counted 5, but you know, well, the Belgium coach has then given it to the wrong side. They've taken the score off now. Well, he's running around. Maybe they're looking. Oh, what a mess. Well, they've given it back to the Belgium. She's not shaking hands. Oh, my goodness. Well, they've reviewed it. There's nothing they'll go back on if they've reviewed it. So there's nothing really they can do but, you know, have a look at it and understand what happened.
Please welcome Tatami Swing girls 40th final, qualifier, Elijah and Victoria Pujic, Croatia, and Bolshevik by Kosta Belgrade. The winner of the representing Cyprus, Georgios Paladishvili. Please welcome Natalia Uwaka, both 60 kg Pecheva. In one jury, Bosch, Emerson, Slovenia, in blue jury, Andros Skolaros, Latvia.
Carlos, this broadcast and so this is BGMs, you know, and what they want is their but we should double check, and please, the technician should speak now, that we have really also the clean signal from this camera. For our stream. The question is, actually, we need to discuss what, because they could give us the program. Yes. Which we should use format 2. It's format 2. Because it's a just Mat 2. We should use it format 2. If she wants to go to another mat, but actually the final block is stay on Mat 2 and Mat 2 is connected. The only problem is if Mat 2 is no action, we would go to... Yeah, but that's not a problem.
We'll change it. Okay, so the main source of mat number 2 will be BGM.
You're in final block BGM.
Okay, for me it's okay.
And for the care system, we just move this camera 1 meter.
Yes.
So you have the replay.
Yes.
Okay. So for me, please, during the break, Carlos is here.
Yes.
You do it directly, no, I'm not involved.
You have main section, so for me it's simple. Just connect. It's everything. Okay?
Please, I will come to the position now. We have to. Let's go.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, Carlos.
Okay, we have the semi-final contest in the under 40 kilograms between Georgia Hagianu from Romania. She's facing Juliana Ballot from France. Hagianu in the white judogi and Ballot in the blue. Well, just coming up to the minute mark here, and Ballo there picking up a passivity Shido.
Please welcome Anderson Takagi 2. Boys 55 kg metočežanou. Vážilete šikina za Azerbajdžanky Bulžože. All speed, Nizamani.
Oh yes, lovely finish there. Well, she needs to hold on to her. It was just a Wazari. And I think Ballo underneath probably thought it was a Nippon, so she was a bit slow to try and escape there. Well, she did escape on 9 seconds, so saved by 1 second, and a bit of a delayed reaction. As well, you know, Hagiano could have adjusted herself a little bit as well, getting more of a body onto the mat. Well, with 2 minutes to go, let's have another look at this. She switched her down. Yeah, you could see she was leaning back. There was lots of opportunities for her to throw her backwards.
Winner of number 1, representing Latvia, Andris Skomalovs.
Oh, and well, Ippon for Hagiano, lovely finish, nice and strong. And, well, that's a place in the final for the young Romanian, first finalist here.
Please welcome Atlas and Tatania Street, girls 40 kg semi-final in white judo. Bulgaria Güneş, Turkey, in blue judo, Paulina Turkan, Moldova.
Well, we now have Mubera Gunes from Turkey. She's facing Paulina Turkan from Moldavia. Gunes in the white judogi and Turkan in the blue. Well, Turkan is really strong here now, looking for the Sangaku, trying to use that arm as a leverage. Well, she could look for an arm lock now. It's fully out. Needs to turn on it really. There's a lot of effort going on here in this fight. Both of these young ladies are really trying to throw, and there we get the score from Turkan. And she's looking to finish in the hold. Well, Turkan there escapes, and well, very composed is Gunes. We know that she came in as number 2 seed here. Turkan as well, both European Cup winners. Really good level as well. Now Turkan looking for the Juji Gatami, and she takes the win. Good strong win from her and a place in the final. And here we see the action. So nice little switch back, and then you can see there Riko Soto, Tanya Toshi, and a nice finish as well from her. Well, let's see who we have coming up. Okay, I think we could maybe move over to the middle match if the match is going to come on. Yeah, mat 2. The athletes aren't there yet, that's all. I'm just wondering whether they're holding it for some reason. Oh, they're on there. So this is the semi-final between Anastasia Balaban from Bulgaria. She's facing Marina Vorobieva from Russia. Balaban from Bulgaria is in the lead. She has a Wazari, and she takes her opponent down as well. Now she's looking for a hold. She needs to get back onto that head and shoulder. And she's and when she gets a bit more control, she'll work to get the leg out. But at the moment, she's looking for a shimiwaza. A strangle on her opponent. She looks like she's in a great position for it. Just applying the pressure. If the referee thinks something might come of it, he will leave them a little bit longer. Well, we're just over the halfway mark, and I wouldn't write Vorobieva off. We watched her in a couple of her contests earlier, and she's strong, she can throw. She definitely feels her direction as well. And now Balaban searching again, maybe for a Juji Gatami this time, arm lock. And Vorobieva will be desperate to get up onto her feet to try and get this score back, but at the same time look after her arm. it's just a matter of time how long the referee wants to leave it. Well, it's finished now. She can't get the arm out from that angle. And there was the score. Well, just over 30 seconds left. Can Borobieva from Russia come back? Well, she takes her down there. No score to finish. But well, the referee did well to stop it, but it's also to just warn Bulgarian coach that only coach when the mat is on. So mat side coaches, they're only allowed to coach when there's a break in the fight. Oh. Well, that was a shame there for Borobieva. She'd looked great in her previous contest, but it's not all over for her. She'll get an opportunity to fight for a bronze medal a little bit later on, but it's Balaban from Bulgaria who takes the win and the place in the final. Okay, I think we'll just stay on this mat because we do have a repertoire contest, but we have the semi-finals as well coming up. Yeah, let's stay on this mat. We have Gulshan Basharova from Azerbaijan. She's facing Natalia Stoklosa from Poland. Basharova in the white judogi and Stoklosa in the blue. Well, under 44 repertoire contest.
Please welcome number 1, your starting for third of semi-final. In the white stage, representing Turkey, Merve Azar. In blue stage, representing Netherlands, Joshua Sukusepa.
Well, we're really coming to the halfway mark. A little bit untidy here. Just every time you can see Basharova getting the grip she wants, she just gets beaten to the attack by Stoklosa. Stoklosa in for the low Sianagi, no rotation, but it does take her opponent down. And she just took a little bit more time to set that up. Nuwaza should have a better opportunity as well, just a little bit rushed. looking for the Sangaku there. She's just tightened up on the legs. She can get some rotation and then she can apply the shimiwaza there.
The winner of that is representing Germany, Juliet Ziegler.
Well, a good opportunity for Bashirova here. She could get some rotation, use her legs as well. Trouble is, Nuaza, it's not difficult to do, but you need to spend time to do drilling and to have a natural reaction to be able to go for something that you need to do in a systematic approach. If she could have tied something off there, it means it's not such a desperate situation when they end up there, and they're going to end up there because it's inevitable in judo. Well, same position again for the young Pole. She's coming through for that low Sianagi without any rotation, so she's taking her opponent down, but it's just not good enough really for the score. 28 seconds to go. Well, there's semi-finals all over the place on mat 1 and mat 3. You can pick where you want to go. You can stay with us. We have some semi-finals coming up on this mat as well. We're going to go into the golden score period now. So whoever takes the first score will take the contest. And well, they've done extremely well. There's no shidos, no penalties on the board either. So just starting with a clean slate. So first one to take the score, and you know it's really unusual. What happens here is, for some reason, we'll get a score early on. It's like a desperate attempt, knowing that this is it's now or never, really. You can see there. Oh well, is that a counter? Yep, it certainly is. And it's Bashirova from Azerbaijan who takes the win. Well, she was really struggling to get a right hand on. You could see it was getting controlled. And then Stockloser managed to get the first attack in, but it was Bashirova who controlled her opponent and then took her over onto her shoulders. She takes the win, and we'll see her a little bit later on. Right, this is the fight we've all been waiting for. Turan Bayramov from Azerbaijan facing Muhammed Demirel from Turkey. Bayramov in the white judogi and Demirel in the blue. And the crowd are going crazy out here. Well, this is a replay of European Championship final just last month, and well, for me, Demirel was in the lead the majority of the time, and it got really changed around, and Bayramov took the win. So we're going to see here, there's going to be a little bit cagey, I would expect, at the beginning. There's the Sodi, and we know how difficult Demirel is to be scored on. You won't want to make any chances here. But I'm sure after that loss last month, he would have gone home and he would have looked at his video footage, and well, he's thinking that was a bit of a push out. If it's a push out, it's a Shido 2 person, but well, he didn't take that, the referee, and it's Demirel who goes down with the Shido penalty. he's searching for his over top grip, but some great work there by Baramov. What an exciting match this is going to be. Yeah, Baramov doesn't mind that high grip coming over. You can see he'll use it. Let's see, he catches that sleeve and he'll use it for his Sodi Seonagi attempt. Looking for the counter. Oh my goodness. Cool as a cucumber is Demirel. Yeah, but you could see there as he attempted that first attack, when he came out, he was a little bit in danger, and he did touch the trouser leg, so he picks up a penalty himself. We know in judo we can't touch underneath the belt. Oh my goodness. Demirel a little bit slow. He's getting a good control and grip there, but he's a little bit slow in his attack, and he's just getting pipped to the post every time by Baramov. When it's dangerous territory, and we saw this last month, and he can keep escaping from these techniques, but at some point there's nowhere to go. Yeah, you can see he doesn't want that high grip on, and he'll take it off every time. Coming over again and just, pops in, attacking, and switches it. Like I said, he is like a cat, but he's going to pick up a penalty for passivity. He's too slow. He just needs to fire some attacks in as well. Well, Matt Edge, he picks the second penalty, so the penalties are even now, and you can see Demirel coming forward. He's looking for the penalty and he can't do that. He really can't. He needs just a concentration on the job at hand, the attacks. He needs to be coming back with some attacks. He can't. Unbelievable, really. Well, no score there. He was on his front. Oh my goodness. Too much. There's too much action from the coaches as well. Oh my dear. He will get a warning. The trouble is, Baramov is putting lots of attacks in. He's looking sharp. And, well, we know that Demirel, he can't afford to be secondary. He needs to step it up as well. That's where he's dangerous. Oh my goodness. Well, the Azerbaijan coach really needs to behave himself a little bit more. He can't be asking for penalties there. There's a big attack coming in, looking for. Well, there's some hard work going in here with these two athletes, and they're impossible. I think it's just their reactional skills are just unbelievable. Baramov, yeah, just waiting to explode in. There he goes. Well, it's not a mat edge infringement, it was an attack there, but the crowd here are really behind their athlete. Oh, no score. I don't know if that was a score. I'll have to get some advice from my colleague. What do you think? What do you think, Alia? No, a lot of pressure for the referee here, but you know, he needs to check the rule book, and he landed on his backside really, so there's no score there. He has to really, you know, not look at the throw. Oh my goodness, they've given it. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. Oh well, you need to, well, a bit of immaturity maybe as well from the young athlete. But let's look at the finish here. So maybe they're looking at, I don't know, the hands. Yeah, in judo, if you put both hands down from an attack, it is a Wazari score. So whether there was two hands down at the same time, or anyway, we didn't get to review that properly, so we won't know. But it was exciting times here. Well, we're running through now, and we have the repechage contest in the under 60 kilograms between Mikis Tontonidis from Greece, and he's facing Kazimirov from the Ukraine. Tontonidis in the white judogi and Kazimirov in the blue. Let's have a look at their path to get to this position. I'm just going to have a look at their places. I'm sure that when we first came in this morning, let's have a look. Yeah, Kazimirov was third seed coming in. He got fifth place at the European Championships and already a European Cup winner, so has a lot of experience under his belt. Tontonidis from Greece had a fantastic first round match. I can remember watching him there. Great technique, really caught his opponent, and then he lost out to Demkak from Slovakia. Oh sorry, he won his second round. What am I on? No, he lost out to the young Azeri there, Bayramov, in the third round. Beat his Austrian opponent with another fantastic win, and now here he is in the repechage contest. Well, let's have a look. He's
Please welcome Tata Mystery girls for the kilogram
right, okay. Right, so his last contest, he didn't fight the last contest. I think maybe his opponent was injured, but he's had some super contests, and so it'll be interesting to watch the young Greek athlete as well against the experienced Kazimierov from the Ukraine. So it could be just waiting to reset the scoreboards here. You can see taking advantage, having a bit of a sip of water there, nice and relaxed. A little bit of a height difference as well. You can see we're going to have a really long range in, which has its advantages as well, but with a lower centre of gravity in judo, you have to get underneath that, especially for your techniques to the front. If you're trying to throw your opponent forward, you need to get underneath their centre of gravity to get that lift and the mechanics to throw. So it's always interesting to see a matchup. Obviously, gripping is one of the most important things in judo. If you can't get your preferred grip, if your opponent beats you to the grip every time, you're in trouble. And if you've got nice long arms, that's where they come in handy. Pardon the pun. Okay, waiting patiently here. These young athletes, they've had about, this could be about their 5th fight, I would think. Let's have a look how many. This is 4th fight, so I think maybe Kazimierov, because he was 3rd seed, had a bye in the first round, and Antonidis wasn't fortunate for a bye, but this is his 5th contest. So this is a contest to get into the bronze medal final. So 2 to go. Kazimierov there looking for the Sangaku. You can see he's got those legs wrapped around him. Not sure why there was a mate.
Please welcome athletes at tatami 1 of boys, 65 repetition power. White judo representing Cyprus, Georgios Balazishvili. In blue judo representing Latvia, Andres Skamarovs.
Sometimes after a big exchange, they're just too tired to go anywhere in US, even though we know that Kazimierov has some really nice skills in groundwork there. He's just too tired after that exchange to go. Well, Antonidis really has it all to do here. I just feel he's struggling with Kazimierov. Those long arms to get close to his opponent. Another good attempt there by the young Ukraine, and I think it's going to force a penalty. So that penalty was for passivity, so you have to be looking to be positive and attack, and if there's too much time spent and your opponent has done enough. Well, that was a good comeback attack there for the young Greek as well.
Please welcome number 1, boys 55 kilograms in the final. White should represent Belgium, Robert Demetz, and blue should represent Ukraine, Vladislav Kolobov. The winner of the students in the group, yes, Evgeny Kovachev.
Oh, super effort there. Well, no score for either, but both looking for the throw or the counter. And well, another position for Kazmarov. Can he get some purchase with those legs? Well, he's not really given the opportunity to do so. Tired attempt now. Well, sometimes you see this, you absolutely go, all that energy spent in the first 3 minutes, and he's going to struggle at the end, and maybe Tontonidis has a little bit more in the tank. Oh, that was a lovely attempt there. Oh, and,
The winner of the number 1 in finals representing Belgium, Robert Demetz.
well, just 6 seconds to go. 2 Shidos to Tontonidis. We're going to probably go into the golden score period, so it'll be and good attempt on the bell as well. Well, Kazimierov, for me, well, he has the advantage as well, but I think slowly we've seen Tontonidis from Greece coming back. He certainly has some sharp throwing skills as well. Kazimierov as well has plenty of experience under his belt as well. Can't really read how this is going to go unless Tontonidis makes an error. Could be on here a little bit longer.
Oh. Oh, well, was that a slip up or was it a score? Well, the referee sees it as a score. Oh, well, they may look at that. It'll be interesting maybe to have a look at it ourselves, but sometimes from this angle and it when it's so far away. So he was looking. No. Well, he was looking to go across, and you know, it doesn't matter whether he's used his feet or not. There was definitely some hand action, so some tewaza from the young Greek, and some control on the way down. Well, it was a super contest. It didn't look like anyone, either of them, were going to get scored on, but it is, well. Mikis Tontonidis from Greece, who takes the spot in the bronze medal contest, and we'll see that a little bit later on. Right, we just have a couple of repechage contests to go. And I think what we'll do is we'll move over to mat 1 if I can, and we'll follow with Vincenzo Scenderi from Italy, and he's facing Yafam Vitkuski from Bulgaria. Sorry, Belarus. Well, Skendereri 55s was a really tough quarter he had, and he came in as number 1 seed. He won the European Championships just last month, and
those 55 collega Richard in one. Giocatore per l'Italia Vincenzo Scenderi, i due giocatori della Federazione di Frosto. Please welcome Atlas Santana boys 50 yard from the French Hall. In white judo representing Spain, Luis Torres Barroso. In blue judo representing Israel, Ariel Schulman. The winner of the final representing Italy in Champions League.
What is it? Is it repechage? Oh yeah. Oh, is it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, our next contest, repechage contest in the under 50 kilograms. We have Sergei Matrukov from Russia. He's facing Thomas Scatolino from Italy. Matrukov in the white judogi and Scatolino in the blue. Well, I'm pleased to see Matrukov here. He's looking for the shimmy was. It looks to be good, but he's pointing it across his face as well. Yeah, he had a good win against Gambali from Azerbaijan, but he went out to number 1 seed. Let's have a look as well. And then he came through here to the repechage after that. That was his quarter-final loss. And then he's... Yeah, and Scatolino as well has some experience, and yeah, he lost out to the Georgian in the quarter-final. Well, we're halfway through, and well, as you can see, no score to either player and no shidos either. Well, Scatolino, we know he has a lot of experience. He's himself quite established. Looking for... Well, that was a nice technique there. Very well done. So he takes the first score. Plenty of time left though. There he is with the same grip there, and well, doesn't quite get it that time. Minute to go, and you can see here the young Russian is coming forward. Just needs to look after that cross sleeve grip. He's given it away again. Well, you can see the difference between these young athletes. One holding on to the score and probably feeling a little bit desperate. There he is again, and well, that's another Waseti Ipan, I would say. He pulled him through again. It was exactly the same technique. Yeah, and there we go. Takes the Ipan. Yep, we know it's for you. All right, so that's a good win. Thomas Scatolino with that lovely technique, worked a couple of times perfectly, and it'll take him through to the bronze medal contest. Well, I don't know why they took that one off, but it's going to be a latch stitch attempt. Oh, how close was that? That was so close. He just managed to turn on his front. 4 seconds to go. It's been a gallant effort from Sergei Mastriukov from Russia. He's put everything into that. He's disappointed. He got caught, but that's enough. I think the coach is saying loose attitude. Okay, our last contest here in our morning session is going to be between Luis Barroso Lopez from Spain, and he's facing Ariel Schulman from Israel. Barroso Lopez in the white judogi and Schulman in the blue.
White judogi representing Spain, Luis Lopez Barroso. In blue judogi representing Israel, Ariel Schulman.
Okay, 4 minutes to go, and under 50 kilograms. And well, for these young athletes, they've come through some matches today. Nice low Sianagi attempt and looking for the shimiwaza. That was a fast transition, beautifully done there by Schulman. Schulman now looking for the hold, and well, the hold's on, whether he can keep him, because Barasova Lopez is frantic here, trying to escape that. We talked a little bit early on about transition and smooth transition and know where you want it to go and how you have to drill that. It's not something that just comes on a competition day. And you could see there Ariel Schulman has put some work into his judo. That was fantastic. A great win for him, and place in the bronze medal final. Super. Okay, we're going to now finish here on our morning session. We're going to be back here at 4 o'clock for our finals, so hope you can join us then. It's been a pleasure watching these young athletes this morning, and we'll see you soon. Goodbye. So I'm just going to apologise there because we had a surprise. Just brought through our under 48 semi-final, so a bit premature on the ending of our first session here. Have a few contests to go in the under 48 kilograms. Okay, yeah, we just have them there. Okay, Raquel Brito from Portugal facing Carlotto Vanzato from Italy. Brito in the white judogi and Vanzato in the blue. Well, coming over the halfway mark now, just Vanzato with the advantage. Oh, and she gets caught there. Wazari goes on for Raquel Brito. She came forward now looking for the juji, and it's looking strong. Really is. She gets the submission. What a finish. Great finish for the young Portuguese fighter. She makes it through to the first final here. Final place in the under 48 kilogram contest. Well, we have just a few contests left. It's been a fantastic morning here at the European Youth Olympic Festival here in Baku. Fabulous arena here, and there's been some great contests as well. But that was a great finish there from the young Portuguese. She really went for it.
Please welcome number 3, girls 48 kilograms in the final. In the white jury, representing Belgium, Celine Yates. In the blue jury, representing
Okay, our next one is between Celine Derix from Belgium. She's facing Anna Victoria Pulies from Croatia. Derix in the white judogi and Pulies in the blue. Well, Pugliese using her experience and you know, making sure she's in first with those attacks. Derek, for me, doing quite well. She's just struggling there with the strength, really, of the young Croatian. There she is, hunting for Sangaku. Using her legs just to switch that leg underneath. Just coming to the halfway mark here. Just a Shido between them. Pugliese with the advantage. She's looking quite relaxed, determined. She knows what she wants to do, looking comfortable out there. And well, Celine Dirk's only 16, and well, she hasn't got the experience behind her, but she's doing extremely well. Well, just really is just lack of experience. You know, she's going to make those mistakes. She doesn't really have any international results. There's a Tominagi attempt. Well, there's the third and final Shido there. The win goes to Anna Victoria Pugliese of Croatia. She makes it through to the final. And, well, it was a good effort, I thought, from the young Belgian girl. She certainly hasn't got the experience behind her. She's made it all the way through there to the semi-final. But she'll get an opportunity to fight for a bronze medal a little bit later on this afternoon. I think we're obviously going to stay here. We have 2 matches left in the under 48s, and our first one is between Sabina Alieva from Azerbaijan. She's facing Diana Sturman of Slovenia. Alieva in the white judogi and Sturman in the blue. Well, there's the Jujigatami and the win, and well, she's happy about that. Alieva takes the win with a Jujigatami and a place in the bronze medal final. our next one, it will be between Jule Zieger from Germany, and she's facing Diana Gajicice Filkina from Georgia. Ziegler in the white judogi and Gagashida Filkina in the blue. Oh, sharp start there by the young German. Now looking for the shimmy waza. Well, it's looking good. It really is. Could be a finish now. Just needs to throw them hips through. She gets it. She gets that. Well, it was put on quite quickly there. She didn't really get an opportunity there. Oh. And well, there we go. She's getting some medical treatment there, just a little bit quick on it. And it's Jule Ziegler from Germany who takes the contest and a place in the bronze medal. Now, we are going to finish now. So we'll see you at 4 o'clock for the medal matches. And it's been great. Like I said before, we've had a fantastic morning and some super judo, and I can't wait for the medal contests. So get yourself a coffee or a break, and we'll see you later. Goodbye from me for now.
Good afternoon and welcome to Baku. We're here for the European Youth Olympic Festival 2019 and we're here for the medal matches, and I'm joined by Great Britain national coach Gary Edwards. Pleased to have you here to join us.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, you're welcome. We're going to follow the medal matches through today. We have the lightweights competing. We have the under 40s, 44s and 48 girls categories, and we have the boys 50s, 55 and 60s as well. Now gearing up now, we have the girls coming on and we're going to follow mat 2, and you can see here we have Olga Onc from Poland and she's facing Paulina Turkan from Moldova. It's Onc in the white judogi and Turkan in the blue. So they've made their way through today. They've lost one match, so that means they've come down to fight for the bronze medal here. And I've had an opportunity to watch Turkan today. She's been really strong. She lost out earlier on to, let me have a look, to Sofia Afanaseva from Russia. And we had a really tough match.
This will be an interesting match because it's right on left.
Yeah.
So it's always a game of chess when you get two players opposite sides.
What makes it difficult for players when they're fighting opposite? If you can.
Probably the sleeve grip. Right on right, left on left. The sleeves there, you don't have to go hunting it. Where when you're fighting opposite, as I say, it's a game of chess, because if you overreach for the sleeve, you lose your balance, your shoulder drops, and it gives your opponent the chance to use that against you. Normally it's the left-hander who has the advantage, because I'm not sure, but I'd probably say 80% of people are right-handed judo players, so you don't get to fight many left-handed, so we're not used to overreaching for them sleeves.
Yeah, they do say that in judo, majority of the top high performance athletes are left-handed, don't they? They do say that.
At the moment though, the Moldovan, you can see he's killing both sleeves and he's actually controlling the left-hander quite comfortably at the moment.
Yeah, I think for me as well today, I managed to watch one of her contests. There we go. And that's a Sode, and she picks up a first score, which is a Wazari. So just if you're joining us as well, and I'm going to give you a little bit of background on our sport of judo. To score in judo, you can throw your opponent and you can get 2 scores. You can get a Wazari, and if you take 2 Wazaris, which would be not a full back kind of hit on the mat with some force, you can win the contest with 2 Wazaris, or an Ippon, which is the best score you can get in judo, which is a full throw onto your back with some force. Also, we can hold down or get a submission through arm lock or strangle.
Watching this fight, the Moldovan's been really clever. If you notice, she's not going for the lapel at all. It's double sleeve, which the Polish girl is struggling, because she's looking for that lapel, as you say. Now she's back on the 2 sleeves, which is completely killing the Polish girl's fight.
Yeah, so it kind of disables them getting the grip that they need to throw. That's it. No, that was a tricky position for her, wasn't it?
That was close.
Yeah.
That was close.
Well, we're just over a minute to go now, and we just have to see if Turkan can hold off this onslaught from her opponent here.
As you see, she's back on the 2 sleeves. Oh, now she's come over the top. There we go.
Oh. Well, she was pleased about that. It's a Soto Makakomi, and we have lots of different names for our judo techniques, but that was a real winding technique, and there was no question that that wasn't an Ippon.
Very strong girl.
Yeah. So our first medal, and that's a bronze medal at the European Youth Olympic Festival for Judo, goes to Paulina Turkan from Moldova. There's a happy coach. Yeah, yeah, she looked really strong there. So I think what we can do is move over. Yeah, we're going to move over to our other mat, which is still running the bronze medal contest in the under 40 kilograms. So in judo we get a gold, silver, and we have 2 bronzes. Well, we're just joining this at the end of the contest, so you can see there we have a GS, which is golden score comes on. It's a sudden death. So whoever gets the first score wins. So they've gone a full 4 minutes without a score, but you can see that yellow dot on the scoreboard also means that one of them has a shido. And unfortunately she's picked up 2 shidos. So Sofia Afansieva from Russia, she can't afford to make any more mistakes, because if she does pick up a 3rd penalty she will lose. But unfortunately for her, Juliana Ballot from France took a quick throw there and picked up a Wazari, so she takes the 2nd bronze medal. Okay, we're going to move now to the final contest. And, just introducing the athletes now. They're going to make their way through. So really is nervous times here. We just had a quick look there at the Olympic champion from Azerbaijan, Alnur Mamadli. He won the Olympic Games in Beijing. Big hero over here. Okay, let's introduce the athletes coming on. Under 40 kilograms, final contest. Georgia Hagianu from Romania facing Muberi Gunes from Turkey. She is. Hagianu in the white judogi and Gunes in the blue. Oh, that was a...
That was tricky, because the Romanian came out with a left stance, but actually switched right there.
Yeah.
So I was actually thinking it was going to be another left on right, but no, she switched really nicely there to the right. So she's got the left stance, Romanian, but attacking to the right side.
Yeah. Now these girls are tiny, aren't they? 40 kilograms. It's not much, is it? But they've certainly got some power behind them here.
Oh, does that equal it up?
Yeah, well, she looked to be going in for the attack, but she was all off balance there, wasn't she? And she got kind of pulled down. If she'd been pulled down a little bit more, I think there could have been a counter score for her opponent.
Actually, both of them are actually confusing me, because they're both taking left stances but attacking right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And I think the other thing is she scored so early, didn't she, as well? And sometimes it's so hard when athletes score early, because it can change their mindset, and they try and hold on to the score sometimes, and it can get really negative for them. So she really needs to keep up this work rate, which is going to be difficult.
as a coach, you scream at your kids not to take a backward step at this stage, because obviously you're Rosario, but if you start backing off, you lose all momentum. The other player comes on to you. It's really difficult then for you to change that fight round, where if you keep on the offence, you give the opposition no chance, and it takes the spirit away from them as well.
Yeah. Well, she seems to be managing it really well. It's Gunez who's she is coming forward, but that might play into her hands as well.
Just watching the Turkish girl at the break last time, she didn't even look so she was breathing heavy, so
Yeah.
she looks like she's going to keep the pressure on for the next 2 minutes. So I think the remainings of a hard 2 minutes now.
Well, it's a great work rate, isn't it, from the young Romanian? And like I say, a minute and a half can feel like a lifetime out there when you're getting tired.
Once again, I don't see the Turkish girl doing any groundwork now. I think with 1 minute 20 left, she knows she needs a score back, and she'd waste too long in Niwaza chasing the score.
Oh, well.
That's a score, no?
Yeah, I would have said she lost her balance and she controlled her down, so she could be looking for a score there. It'd be interesting, but we'd have in judo, we have a care system, there we go, where we have 2 referees and they're watching the match from different camera angles, and they'll can obviously play back and have a look at that. So she's evened the score up, wow, with under a minute to go.
She seemed to go over on her head at one stage, but I'm not sure if the other girl forced her over on that side, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it wasn't a deliberate head dive, she was positioned into that. Oh.
Well, she's coming back strong, but has she give too much away? Oh, well, she did so well to turn. So she turned on her front, so no score.
You can see the Turkish girl though is still looking really strong. She's got herself back in the match. Right now I think she has the momentum going in her favour. Oh.
Well, that's the bell gone. 4 minutes have passed and we're going to go now through to the golden score period. So it'll be the first one to score will take the gold medal here. Now that was a super attack, wasn't it? But no continuation down onto a side or a back, so no score. Which way do you see this one going?
20 seconds out, I would have said the Turkish girl, but the remaining's coming to it again with that strong attack. And looking at the board, there's not many Shidos on the board, so it's not that they're desperate at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, did she get it? Oh, what a comeback for Gunes. Well, there was enough rotation there. Oh, and you know, it's so sad because the young Romanian, she'd worked so hard. She showed so much good judo.
Are they reviewing it?
They might review it. She did seem to have a front of her elbow down, but whether there was enough side, they'll have to check that. But I do like this in judo, that we get an opportunity to check it, because it's difficult for a referee in the middle to decide on a split second where her landing was.
Do you know what? It's also good from a coach's point of view because when they review it, they've took it off.
Brilliant.
They took it off. But from a coach's point of view, we can't really argue with the decision because there's two people, is it, looking at it? So from my point of view, the chances of them being wrong are quite slim.
Yes.
So I think the curse system is a fantastic thing now. I think having 3 referees in the old days up to just a decision, they could miss things.
Yeah.
Now with the curse system, I think it's so much better.
Oh, that was that was a nice attempt, wasn't it? And as well, Guna's there just getting onto her front, but they've given her the score. Another review, do you think?
I think we'll review that again.
And I think she knows that as well, maybe.
Think if you noticed, in the last review, she thought, it's been taken off. The emotions that the Turkish girl's going through.
Yeah.
1 minute she's crying because she thinks she's won.
Yeah.
Then she was crying because she thinks she's lost. So for her to try and compose herself now will be very difficult. I think now the Romanian must be on top.
Yeah. What a fight for these two. The young athletes here, and it's gone both ways. And you're right. It's just who's got the engine and the determination to finish. It was a good attack there as well by young Romanian.
I think right now, the Turkish girl's probably looking at another penalty. She's just not doing enough now. Yep, there we go. So she needs to get her composure back completely because she's been up and down in the last 20 seconds.
You could see her there just get some oxygen in. It's very hard to fight in judo when there's a bit of upset there, isn't it?
Yeah.
You haven't got that aggression that you need. And she's second on the grip. Good control and grip there. You can see her with the sleeve, controlling her opponent's sleeve.
She's going to have to... she's turning it.
Well, she could finish this with a hold if she pushes. The referee's going to give her enough time if he thinks it's going to be progressive. Oh. Well, we're over 2.5 minutes now into golden score. So these young ladies have been on the mat, fighting their hearts out for over 6.5 minutes. Maths right.
The Romanian's back on her feet straight away.
Yeah.
Turkish girl now is a little bit slower getting up.
Another great attack there as well by Hagianu.
I think another 1 or 2 good attacks and we could see the 3rd penalty in this match. Ooh. I think the Turkish girl now realises she has to open up a bit more and take more chances, and that's why you're seeing she's been picked off a little bit more. Oh, that's it.
Well, whether there's a score there, but she's turned her and now she's pinning her down. So hold down's on and she has to hold her for 10 seconds to take the win. And there she has it. Wazari Waseti Ipon, and first gold medal of the European Youth Olympic Festival judo event goes to Georgia Hagianu of Romania. Silver medal goes to Mubera Gunes from Turkey. They absolutely worked so hard and it really could have gone either way. But it's Hagianu from Romania who takes the first gold.
I think the emotions of the Turkish girl will be all over the place right now. I think she'll find it quite tough to celebrate a silver medal. It'll only be tomorrow that she'll look back and think, well, maybe it's not a bad day at the office to get a silver medal.
And what a great contest that was to watch as well. That was the early score, wasn't it? And, you know, to get scored on so early like that and to come back. Yeah, you can see there was the count. That was great, wasn't it? Straight
Beautiful,
down on her back.
That was
close to a nip-on, wasn't it?
But both shoulders won the...
Yeah.
Was this the one she thought she had? Let me see. No, it was just the...
Yeah.
But it was also the forearm.
Yeah. If there's rotation in the forearm is in front, it can't be a score, which is unbelievable that young, flexible girls can, you know, bend that way. It's unbelievable.
But I think that's where the gymnastics in judo comes into it now. A lot of the kids are doing a lot of gymnastic exercises
or they come from gymnastics, don't they, to judo. Okay, we're going to move now through to the bronze medal contest in the under 50 kilogram boys category, and we have Thomas Scatolino from Italy, and he's facing, I'm just going to have a check on my list for his name because it's not, might come up on the screen. Have a look. I think it's Maita. Can you remember? Does it come up? Yeah. I'm just looking for his first name. There it is. Makita Holoborodoko from the Ukraine. So
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a minute. I think we might be on the wrong. Have we switched? Yeah, we're on the right one. Yeah, I'm getting the thumbs up from our IT guy. Good first score there. Well, he gets the ippon.
No, I think that will be overruled.
I don't think that was, yeah.
I had dealings with the Italian today. He put the British player out in the first round, Dougie Fleming. It was a good match for 3 minutes, and then the Italian's experience come through. He seems to start quite slow and then come through in the later part of the fight. Like most of his fights, he's first minute and a half, he's been struggling. Then he comes on really strong. So it'll be interesting to see if he can stay in this fight for the first couple of minutes.
Yeah.
And then see if he can put the pressure on the Ukraine. He does a crazy takedown. That's the one. He really drives with that, and he had a fantastic match against the Georgian, who's in the final, and the Georgian was spinning off these and going to score, and it was fantastic to watch. And as a coach, I was watching, thinking, how's he doing it? How's he doing this technique?
Well, sometimes you just run out of energy. You know what you want to do on the ground as a transition. You could see what he wanted to do there, but sometimes you waste so much energy down on the ground in that exchange that by the time, if it doesn't work, you get up, you're exhausted.
What's quite interesting, if you watch the Ukraine, the Azerbaijanis, people like that, for the first 2 minutes it comes so strong that sometimes you tell your players just to stay in the fight. Try and stay in the first 2.5 minutes, because they're so physical, they do burn out, and if you can manage to stay in that last minute and a half, you'll always have a chance of getting the score back.
Yeah. And I had an opportunity to watch Scatolino in his previous match, and he did 2 fantastic pull-throughs, and to think of a name for the throw, I can't really think of a name, you know, maybe a Yoko Temiwaza or something like that. Yeah, why don't we do that? Scatolino. He uses the opposite sleeve, and then he drives his head through, and it looks spectacular when it comes off. So hopefully we'll get another opportunity to see this technique that he does. Now he's got the sleeve there. Oh, and he went there for the counter attack. These young athletes, they can get out of anything. They're like cats.
They're so explosive, though,
Yeah.
aren't they? You can see.
Well, we're just over the minute mark, and Holoborodko from the Ukraine is leading by a Wazari score, and he's in a great position now. He needs to come on top and secure the upper half of the body there, the shoulder and the head. Now he might be looking for a shimmy waza. But what he is doing very well, he's keeping his opponent down on the ground and wasting that clock down.
Well, that's 30 seconds he's had him down, moving about now, so that's 30 seconds of the contest wasted. And when you're in the lead, that's fantastic.
Yeah, he did really well there.
I think now it's caution to the wind. It doesn't matter if you lose by a Wazari or Ippon.
No.
You have to.
Yeah.
This is a bronze medal at the Youth Olympics. You have to go for it big style.
Yeah, and in judo we do see that, don't we? We see, people winning on the bell. And well, sometimes people panic when they know they've. Well, sometimes that can be looked to be a counter whether there was enough rotation. He looked a bit worried there, doesn't he?
I think maybe a Shido for dropping. No. Yeah. Oh, it's too far away.
Yeah. Well, 3 seconds to go. He's going to have to just go for it. Oh, and he does. And well,
He
a
will
great
take his
fight.
second penalty.
Yeah. Holoborodko from the Ukraine takes the bronze medal here at the European Youth Olympic Festival in Baku. Gallant effort from Scatolino. He was superb all day, but just ran out of steam there at the end. And the Ukraine takes a well-deserved bronze. Yeah, the other bronze medal was won by Roman Valadier Picard of... Yeah, the French boy won that, yeah.
Gold medal contest, 150 kilogram. Hanna Safaikova.
Okay, finalists are making their way through. This is going to be a great contest. They have only 50 kilograms, these young men, and they've worked so hard to get to the final. We have Nika Bachiashvili from Georgia, and he's facing Alexandru Matie from Romania.
The Georgian's been on fire all day.
Has he?
He beat the European champion in the semi-finals, the French boy, so he's really on form today. Saying that, watch the Romanian go and beat him now.
He did well. We opened him up there, looking to attack his opponent there using his legs, but if the referee doesn't deem it to be a positive attack, as if something's going to come of it, they'll just stop them and stand them up, start again.
Try and look, is this left on left? Oh, that was close.
Oh, looking for the juji, lost control with his legs there. Nice left Seo Toshi,
just too
wasn't
much
it?
gap.
Yeah.
Just too much gap between the arm and the body on the control. I think at the moment they're still feeling each other out, as I say, because of the clash of styles, left on left.
Well, Shido there. First penalty goes to Mate of Romania. Nice reverse over there from the Georgian, and I feel like Mate at the moment is kind of surviving, you know, with the skin of his teeth, really.
But once again, the Georgian, is he using all his power up in the first 2.5 minutes again? Will the Romanian come strong at the end? It's that extreme stance. Look at the Georgian, he's really going left, which means the Romanian's not got much to aim at. That's why the Romanians trying to work it out how to get in for an attack, but because of the Georgian stance, it's cutting all the options out to him.
So there's a score gone on the board, but I'm not sure what it was for. Don't know. Yeah, neither did the referee. Yeah, nice position. Oh. Well, you could be right. I think we're going to see Mate from Romania coming back. Because he does look fit, doesn't he?
He does, he does. That was probably the attack of the match so far. See the Georgian's just breathing a little bit heavier now. Saying that he's still going forward, he's still
committing, yeah.
This is where you don't want to be with a Georgian in a 50-50 position, as you saw.
That's the score he was looking for. Rosari Bachiashvili now taking the lead, and we're in under a minute, and he's going to look to finish on in Uwaza.
When you talk to your players, the first thing you say is, do not go in a clinch, do not go in a bear hug, anything like that with the Georgians. This is you're playing their games, and you always want to keep the odds stacked in your favour. And if you go in for a clinch against a normal person, it's 50-50. Against the Georgians, 70-30.
Yeah. Well, it was a nice initial attack there by Mate, and nearly countered by Bachiashvili, and looked also for a Shimiwaza. It's just non-stop, this contest. It's unbelievable, isn't it, how fit these young guys are.
Once again, looking to waste time. Oh. Well, you've got one big exchange to do. At this stage, you're hoping it's going to pay off.
Well, 5 seconds to go. Just referee just asking them to tidy the judogi up. Oh, what a fight, eh?
As a coach, I would have gone ballistic if my player had tried that technique with 2 seconds to go and he was winning. You tell him to run, to keep them away.
Well, he nearly did, didn't he? He nearly kept him away, and then something changed, and it just had. I think sometimes when players are young as well, they have a feel for something, and they don't really use
big.
Yeah,
he went big then. I was thinking, what are you doing? Keep him away.
Oh, what a great contest. So it's Nika Baciashvili from Georgia takes the gold medal, and Alexandru Mate from Romania the silver. It's good, isn't it? Really good. What great judo. We're getting spoilt here, really, aren't we?
Yeah. 40 kilo girl final was fantastic. That was a great final as well.
Yeah. Now, sometimes they do a medal ceremony at judo events, so they'll have 2 matches and they do a medal ceremony, but I can't say if that's happening now, so it might bring on a next weight. Well, the cameraman's getting ready, so I think they might do.
I thought you was going to start singing then. I thought you was toning your voice up.
You can see there, they're just setting up for the podium.
Please stay with us for the medal ceremony. For what reaching class kadınlar canavar karşılayıcıyla kadar dört çağrısı çekilir arasında bizler arasında bu coğrafya oynamasının başlamasını.
What a great event this is for cadets. So cadets are 16 and 17. We do have a younger, in the cadets age band, it's 15, 16 and 17. But for this event, you have to be 16 or 17 to compete. And what an event it is. Because it's a multi-sport event, it's the first opportunity that some of these young athletes are getting a chance to feel what it's like to be in a mixed event, and it is like a mini Olympic Games, isn't it?
It's incredible. I was part of the Scottish team in the Commonwealth Games, and I've been to many tournaments, but these Youth Olympics is it's an incredible experience for the kids. It really is. It's very similar. Everything, the kitting out, the equipment they get, it's just a fantastic experience, and it's one they'll probably keep forever. Even if they go to a major games, they will remember this type of thing.
Yeah. I mean, they have the village, which is very similar, where, what kind of things are happening in the village?
Well, the village is actually the one they use for the European Games. It's the same village that they used for the first ever European Games in Azerbaijan in 2015, I think. So we're getting the exact same facilities that everybody else, that the senior players got. There's an area for the players to meet and use the computer games and mix and make them.
Oh, it sounds amazing. Okay, let's have a look who's getting these medals. And the bronze medals go to Juliana Ballot from France. There she is. Proud moment there. Paulina Turkan from Moldova.
That was the fight we watched.
Silver medal goes to Mubera Gunes from Turkey. And that was a match, wasn't it? What a final that was.
I still don't think this girl's got emotions in check. I think she's been all over the place.
There's a smile there, wasn't there? There was a nice smile. That's hard in judo, isn't it? You lose your last contest, but
I think tomorrow she'll realise what she's achieved.
And it was this young girl who really kept it together, didn't she, all the way through the final. Georgia Hagianu from Romania takes the gold medal here at the European Youth Olympic Festival in Baku.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a national anthem from Romania, followed by the Romanian military system. Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to make the European Olympic race for medalists. One more regional Baku judo for Olympic
Pressure's off now, it's all done for those young ladies.
Now they can enjoy the village.
Yeah, you were saying it's such a good experience for them, and there's so much for them to do there.
There's like a little concert every night. They have like a concert place where there's bands on and there's music, and they all mingle and mix till about 9 o'clock at night.
Oh, that's great.
So it's a really, really good experience for them.
Well, we're going to move now through to the bronze medal in under 44 kilograms. We're going to stay on mat 2 here, and it's going to be between Anne Bebinura from Romania, and she's facing Marina Vorobieva from Russia. Bebinura from Romania is in the white judogi, and Vorobieva is in the blue. Well, there's going to be some noise in here because they have a home favourite, from Azerbaijan fighting on the adjoining mat. We're going to stay here, and well, I've had an opportunity to watch Vorobieva today, and she was so strong. Well, if you want to know what that noise was, it's a quick Ippon win for Bashirova from Azerbaijan on the adjoining mat. Vorobieva very strong here, looking for the high grip, and she can throw with a big uchigari, and she switches it to a uchimata as well. Really physical.
As you can see, once again, though, it's left on right, so it's and it's a good old tall one versus a small one as well. So it's going to be interesting because the Russian's going to come over the top, and the Romanian's going to go underneath every time. So it'll be a game of.
Yeah, and I think you said earlier on it was really about who was controlling that sleeve. You know, and you can see Vorobieva, when she catches her opponent's sleeve, she uses it to create momentum and a reaction for a first attack. But the Romanians have had a really strong squad in this year. They did well, didn't they, the European Championships?
This year they seem very physical. They're in great condition, really good condition.
Big effort there.
you get that in judo where you get a good crop of youngsters all coming through together.
Yeah.
You know, you get 3, 4, 5 of them all
Yeah.
sent on. Like me and you were the coaches 2 years ago in Hungary.
Yeah.
We had a good batch of players where we had 4 or 5 players fighting for medals
Yeah.
from the GB team, and it was just one of them crop of players. It was an absolute pleasure to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's one of those things. I noticed the Romanian team this year, and I thought they're doing really well. They're really physically strong, but they have a lot of well-rounded judo, and they must train quite a lot together. And they did so well in the European Championships in the mixed team event. I'm sure
Yeah.
they took a silver. Because it's great when you have boys and girls both strong.
Yeah.
You know.
What I enjoy now is like these are youngsters, but look at some of the techniques they're trying. Even in the Niwaza, they're trying I'm not sure, I call it the Huizinga roll and stuff like that.
Yes.
Do you know that they're not frightened to try things? And this is what you want to see in judo.
Yeah. To be confident
Yeah,
to really try and do good judo.
yeah. I
At
think
this age.
I think before we brought the new rules in, maybe was it 6, 8 years ago? I think it was just after London. Before London, it was, do you know, it was a bit stale. It was a bit negative. Now, if you watch judo, it's exciting. It's, do you know, you can score from anywhere.
Yeah.
And we're talking.
And the other thing is, these kids don't know any different. They've come through. They've grown
Yeah.
up with the rules how they are.
Yeah.
And the different changes to the rules, you know, over the years, there's been so many different changes. Seem to change them a lot, and athletes and coaches and referees, you know, cope with it really well because it isn't always. Well, it's a change in sport, isn't it?
Yeah.
It has to change to keep it to be interesting to watch as well, and you know, to keep it as judo. You know, it does have some similarities with other sports that do cross over.
I think the Russians looking a lot more physical now. He seems to have taken control of the grips. I think the Romanians going to have to really drop down to get under her now because the standing attacks seem to be bouncing off her.
Well, even now with penalties, and we're just going into the 30-second mark.
Oh,
It was a
That-
great
that-
attempt. She just lost control, didn't she, at the end? I thought there was... I don't know how she got off that one.
but did you see the way she hit the floor? It's like a whiplash, and
yeah,
it's
yeah.
as we talked about the gymnastic side of it, the stretching, the flexibility. These kids have everything now. They train for everything. It's not just judo. The fitness levels, the strength conditioning, the gymnastic ability. It's
Yeah, she's feeling the pressure
Yeah.
there. Well, she controlled her down. She was on her side. You know, she turned in herself.
I think
Whether
it was a
they
bit
would-
too much
yeah,
distance to
yeah.
actually give it a score. there.
Yeah. But you can see the power now.
Oh.
The change of
Yeah.
control.
Golden score.
Well, she keeps coming back. Pepinero from Romania. It's not all over, is it?
No, definitely. I think the Russian best option is to take her back. She has that hopping Ouchi, which is very similar to the Ukrainian 48 kilo world champions.
Yes, because of the long reach.
because-
Daria Bilidid.
Yes,
Yeah.
just because of the reach they have, the advantage.
Yeah.
But see the way when she goes down low,
Yeah.
the Romanian, that is her opportunity.
Yeah.
That's when she has a chance.
And that's what's great about seeing two different styles, isn't it? There's always a way to beat somebody. And sometimes you have a clash of styles, and sometimes it opens up the judo, and it can look really great to watch. But yeah, I think for me, you can see the similarities with Vorobiva and billeted off that sleeve grip, and they kind of attack off it, don't they, with the
I think
long
the
legs.
only thing is, I think the Billy Diva I think she was world champion at this age, seniors.
Yeah,
so
she was actually 17. She
Yeah,
was, wasn't
so
she? She'd won everything.
there we go again.
Yeah.
She just needs to be close on that sit drop Serenagi. Just a little bit away. Here we go, the Huizinga. She's looking.
Yeah, she could slip that. You can see she's just using her leg there to try and wind her opponent over, and she's got it.
Has she got?
Could it go the other way?
Is she still trying for it? She's still going for it? Oh no.
Yeah, what a shame she lost control there. I thought the Romanian there was going to turn it round.
But the Romanian done fantastic to get out of that. That was fantastic knee was from both of them.
Yeah.
There we go. No, just not tight enough on the legs. You have to give credit to these girls. Look at the condition there. Do you know what I mean? This is coming up to 6 minutes now, and
and I think it's a testament to them here. There's no score on there, and it's not them not doing good technique. It's just their ability to get off throws has been spectacular. And they've been on the mat now for over 6 minutes, and it's been full on. And there's still no backing down. They've still got a lot to give, haven't they?
I think I would have asked for my asthma inhaler by now. That was probably the first bad attack of the 6 minutes, which...
Yeah, she kind of lost her gripping, didn't she? Which you tend to do towards the end of the contest. You have that big build-up of lactic acid in the forearms. And second penalty.
You always think that's quite harsh when you've 6 minutes and you do one bad attack and you get a penalty. You think, come on. Oh, it's going to get turned.
There's the score. There's the score.
That was the panic attack.
Oh.
That Shido, you could see. She got that Shido and she changed the whole strategy.
Yeah.
The standing up. She hadn't put one Uchimata in. And
Oh, it's always a shame when they lose off for a bronze medal. And what a hard-fought contest for both of these athletes. But it's Vorobieva from Russia who takes the bronze medal. Great fight. Great fight.
We've had some good fights so far, haven't we?
Okay, who do we have coming up? As I said, Basharova, she won the other bronze medal. And final contest, this could be a really good one. Really strong, both of these young athletes. Merve Azak from Turkey, and she's facing Anastasia Balaban from Bulgaria. Now, I've had an opportunity this year to watch these two young ladies fight out in the European Championships as well, and so mature for their age, and so fast. Let's have a look at.
Did the Turkish girl, she won the Europeans this year?
No, she didn't. She got 5th place this year.
Did she?
Yeah, and Balaban took the silver medal at the Europeans. I'm not sure. I'm going to check, in case might have been another two. So Azak in the white judogi and Balaban in blue.
So was it Balaban who took the silver at the European Championships?
Yes.
And did she not take a medal at the Youth Olympics, the World Youth Olympics last year? Was she the one or the European Championships?
Let me have a look.
Remember, because I think it was her who was favourite to win it, and it was a surprise that she got beaten in the final.
Yeah, World Cadet Championships, bronze medalist, twice a silver medalist at the Cadet European Championships as well.
What's impressive is the physicality of these girls. Look how powerful they are when they're attacking. Do you know, they're actually nearly snapping each other in half. And
yeah, it's a good job. They're flexible, isn't it?
oh,
Now you can see Balaban looking for the Jujigatami. She has great control with the leg. She's in a great position now. She just has to straighten that arm out.
I think she missed it there. I think she just left a little bit too much gap. Her arm wasn't controlling enough. And once them legs come round the head, I think it'll be called a mate soon.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stalemate in that position. Yeah, I just had a look. Azak, she picked a European bronze medal up from last year and fifth this year. So she's certainly got some experience.
I think when you turn your partner into Jujigatami, you have to go towards the head every time. To go down near the legs, you're giving them the opportunity to do to stop the technique there. I'm pretty sure the Turkish girl won't mind missing out on a European medal now that she's in the final.
No.
In the final of the Youth Olympics, you know, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It softens the blow a little bit.
Yeah. And they only get one opportunity to fight in this tournament because there's only a two-year age gap, and they run it every 2 years.
Every 2 years, I think the world one's every 4 years, but that's only in certain weight divisions. So. They're sort of killing each other on the sleeves at the moment, if you notice. They can't get close to get the techniques working because both of them are quite happy going sleeve on sleeve. But by doing that, it means they can't get in close enough to make the techniques work.
Yeah, I like the work rate of Azak. She's really impressed me so far. You can see where she's wanting to go for that deep left-handed kochigaki off the double sleeves. And, or the sodi. It's such a difficult position to be in. Now Balaban looks to close the space down.
Look how strong she is.
That was unbelievable. Wow, we see Balaban there was looking for... Wow!
Oh.
Wow! That was unbelievable.
You have to feel sorry for Balaban because that's another silver medal.
Yeah. But you know what? She showed it. She was so close to countering it. And then to have the guts to come straight back in for the same attack, and it beautifully done, was so impressive.
So, but what was that? 2 silvers at the Europeans and now a silver at the Youth Olympics.
Yeah.
So it's not third time lucky, is it?
Yeah. Here we see.
Still a very impressive CV for that young lady, though.
Yeah. There we see. Total commitment. Beautiful. Mirv Azak from Turkey. You take the gold medal. Fantastic. Balaban there from Bulgaria takes a well-deserved silver.
Maybe we should stop the judo now. It's been fantastic up to now, hasn't it? We don't want it getting any worse.
It's been equally, I mean, both boys and girls, it's been equally exciting to watch, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see who we have now. I think we'll have a medal ceremony. Let me just check.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the medal ceremony for boys with 50 kilogram judo. Hanımlar ve canalar, lütfen çekileceksin. Onlar arasında yarışılacak hanımlar arasında başlıyor.
So it's the boys under 50 kilogram medal ceremony.
It's always funny watching the different shapes of these kids at this age.
Yeah.
Like you've got a boy in the rostrum who's 6'5" and the rest are 5'2", you know. It's
Ramimov, Minister of Sport, I think, for youth in Azerbaijan there. He's going to be helping about the medals. Okay, bronze medal, first bronze medal goes to Nikita Holoborodko from the Ukraine. Just managed that one.
once again easy for you to say.
Wasn't. And it's great to see this young Frenchman on as well. European champion just last month. He's here and he's consistent. He has bronze medal. Roman Valdier-Picard.
I think he was ranked #1 coming into the
He was,
tournament.
yeah, he was.
He was devastated at the European Championships. He was incredible.
Oh, he was, yeah.
But
Super.
in the semi-final, the Georgian was just, he was on fire. He was just too much. He seems happier now than when I see him after the semi-final anyway, so.
Oh, this boy was so good as well. Alexandru Mate from Romania takes the silver medal.
He looks like he's got another 5 years at cadet. Look how young
know,
he looks.
he looks young.
Ah, he does look young, doesn't he?
And the gold medal and the champion of the European Youth Olympic Festival under 50 kilograms is Nika Bichiashvili from Georgia.
Well deserved.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Georgia. Hanımlar ve canalar, Gürcistan'ın devletini seslendirir. Ladies and gentlemen, Baku 2019 World Olympic Festival medalist. Hanımlar ve canalar, Baku 2019 Olympic Festival medalist.
Well, I'm sure we'll see these young men come through. You never know, they come through to the Olympic Games in the future.
I think it's changed a lot over the years where if you made a good cadet didn't really mean that you made a
Yeah.
good senior. Where if you look at the system now and you look at a lot of the players over the last 6, 7, 8 years, that actually transitioned into junior and seniors fantastically.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I think the setup as well. I think
Yeah.
these things are really helping these types of competitions, you know.
Okay, let's move through to the under 55 kilogram contest, and it's for a bronze medal here at the Heydar Aliyev Arena.
I'm pretty sure this was the European final a few weeks ago.
It was European final. It was.
And it was a fantastic final where the Italian dominated the first 2 minutes, then the Hungarian dominated the next 2 minutes,
Yeah.
and then the golden score.
Yeah,
It went
it was
crazy,
so
and
exciting.
the Italian just pipped him at the end.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on them here. Vincenzo Skanderi from Italy facing Farkas Benz from Hungary. Skanderi in the white judogi and Farkas in the blue.
Once again, a real clash of styles where the Italian is he drops low. He's very, there we go. He's very good at this, but it's the drive he does after.
Yeah. He initially starts to throw, and you think this isn't going to come off, and the drive he uses with his legs and the power he gets with his rotation.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Whereas you can see the Hungarian, he'll go.
Oh, there's
beautiful.
the first score, eh? And that's what the Italians are good at, aren't they?
Stealing
Yeah.
scores. That's what they do. His fingers. Do you know what? This is exactly what happened at the European Championships. His fingers went into cramp, and for the first minute, 2 minutes, he couldn't get his fingers moving at all. Then he sorted it out. So this is exactly the same again.
What a shame. Well, it's an important part of your equipment are your hands, because we're most important to grip with. And well, for some reason his hands are cramping up. Whether it's over the day and he's tired, because you can get cramps if you get dehydrated.
That's
things
it.
like that. So.
And there's, I know they're only kids, but it's a lot of pressure on them.
Yeah.
Do you know, they want to do well at these things, but you can see his fingers. As I say, look at his fingers. He can't straighten them. They're cramping that badly. He can't get them working at all.
Oh.
But this did happen in the final of the European Championships as well. For him, he's just hoping he can sneak another score as fast.
That's what he needs to do. Oh, well, it went the other way there. He just couldn't grip, maybe. Oh, what a shame.
That's it. It wasn't a true fight, was it? What a shame for the guy.
Yeah. Farkas Benz from Hungary. He takes the win there, and the first bronze medal here in the under 55 kilograms. Well, it was a shame there for Skanderi. He had the first score, but well, bit of difficulty with the grip in there, and well, just unable to do it. Well, we'll move over, to mat 3. Let's catch the second half of the bronze medal contest between Shukran Zaminli from Azerbaijan, and he's facing Vladislav Kolobov from the Ukraine. Well, Kolobov there looking for a throw, but could have made an error. Well, he picks up the penalty for false attack.
It shows the depth that the Azerbaijanis have. They had two different boys at
Yeah.
the European Championships, both on the rostrum, I think.
Yeah, they did.
And then they bring a different guy here
yeah.
who's also fighting for a medal. It
Yeah.
just shows.
Yeah, he had a really great. I mean, I managed to watch his first contest. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. They had two boys in this weight category, both pick up bronze medals at the European Championships.
This boy got.
It's on the.
I'm pretty sure he was silver medalist last year at 50 kilos.
Ah.
So
Okay.
he did have a good pedigree,
Yes.
but I was surprised they didn't take him to the European Championships. But now I know why. Obviously,
They've got such depth.
when
they
they've
can-
got that depth, you give two a
Yeah.
chance at the Europeans, one
Yeah.
here, and then
I think there was a few other countries have done it. Maybe Russia haven't brought
Yeah.
their full team. They've changed it around a little bit.
Oh!
Well, well, it's a bit of the scenes there, but what we had was Zamali from Azerbaijan threw with the biggest, it was Uchimata, wasn't
Uchimata.
it? Biggest throw.
But then he got arm locked.
But then he got arm locked on the way down.
One boy's clever, he got him for the tap.
Yeah. But he knew it was an Ippon. The Ippon had been scored.
Yeah.
And well, the arm lock was put on, but it's not valid. And you know, sometimes in the heat of the moment, you can't stop putting an arm lock on. You don't hear the score, but that's it. Well, he has to accept that, and he does graciously. And be disappointed. What a great technique! We'll be able to get another view of that one. Shukran Zamali from Azerbaijan.
I think the crowd seemed quite happy with that one anyway.
Yeah. Oh, it looked effortless. Wow. Oh.
That was massive, wasn't it?
Yep. Some super judo on display here. You know, sometimes you watch this age group and think, well, they've got so much more development to go. You know, they're going to make mistakes and, you know, things aren't going to go right. But some of these contests,
I really don't believe it's a million miles away anymore. I think
it's the physicality,
yeah,
isn't it?
I think it's a physicality thing going into seniors. Because I tell you what, you go to world championships and stuff, the judo's pretty similar to this. The senior worlds is not much different.
Okay. Final contest here in the under 55 kilograms. We've got Rob Demetz from Belgium, and he's facing Berat Bahadir from Turkey. Demetz in the white judogi and Bahadir in the blue.
Be interesting. The Belgian boy's good at he lets you come on to him, and then he does like the lattes or a counter. He's fantastic at it. So this will be an interesting one because the Turkish boy will go all out with big attacks, and it's just to see if Robbie can maybe counter him.
Oh, like that.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
He doesn't mind being dominated on the grips and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a score.
Yeah, that's the score.
He's having the day of his life, by the way. He's got a good track record. He won Bremen this year. He's medalled at Berlin and stuff like that. So he's.
Yeah, he looks really composed.
But this makes him even more dangerous because now
he has to come on. Yeah,
the boy has to come on to him, and it, as I say, it's cadets over the last few years. I've not seen a better kid at picking people off.
Yeah. Oh, you just know he's got that lovely sidestep, hasn't he? And that makes his opponent really wary whether to attack or not.
But he also forces you to go. He forces you to come over the top as well. And if you come over the top on him, he shuts his lats. He drops right under. It's beautiful.
It's always a danger, isn't it? Coming up off the floor there. Can't always get your composure.
But you see the way he's always looking.
Yeah,
He's always
searching,
looking,
yeah.
searching to counter.
Yeah.
He's really clever fighter. And he's got a good engine on him as well, that he will maintain this for 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes.
Halfway. I like that little touch there, trying to draw him up to throw,
That's
put that
it.
pressure on him.
Once again, a really interesting clash of styles, like the upright judo player against the defensive player, but none of them are doing bad judo. You know what I mean? It's really interesting match, really interesting. Wow, he's powerful.
Yeah, and also I think sometimes he just needs that setup, that momentum, just to get something in, and then the drive and the push comes from that. And we were saying Demet's, that's his style of judo.
Yeah.
But it's also Bahadia's, isn't it? And he
Nice.
does look very strong.
Oh,
Look at that.
if he would have
Yeah.
kept going there, that was.
Yeah, that Uchimata was
Oh,
perfect.
It was. Why did he pull out?
I don't know. Because he was so low.
Yeah.
Just over a minute to go. Demet's leading by Awazari, but Bahadia, he's coming back.
Oh! And into Osakami as well.
Yeah. Wow. Well, he has to hold him there for 10 seconds, but he's out. Wow.
Right now, it's a power thing.
Yeah.
You can see this.
Wow.
The power's coming through. That was.
He looks wiry, but just strong,
Do
you know.
what, though, to have the bottle just to go for that
Yeah.
is fantastic, isn't it?
Well, he
It's just-
showed that fantastic Uchimata, then there was
Yeah.
something else came from there, and then he came back with that, and he had to, didn't he? Now, we've got 45 seconds on the clock. It was each. Just the Shido really giving Demet's the advantage, but nothing in it, really. Badia still pushing on.
It was, and do you know what? It was unlike him to go down like that as
Yeah.
well. I don't know if he's, because he has set a good pace for the
Yeah,
last 2
he
minutes. hasn't he?
has,
I wonder if
he
he's feeling it.
Yeah.
But to be truthful, I've seen the Belgian boy in this position before. This is
that
where,
was excellent.
do you see?
Yeah.
Do you see the way
Yeah.
he's clever?
Full commitment. But you know,
He's always dangerous.
he's a tired boy now. I mean, they're both very tired, but you can see he's tired. And I suppose that style of judo as well, especially if you're a counter merchant, is how we would say it. You need to be, pretty responsive and fit. And if you're getting tired, your reactions are going to go as well. 10 seconds to go.
I just think he's so dangerous because you think you've got him. I've had a player fighting him all year, and every time we think we've had him, he's done something. I thought,
Yeah.
oh my, jeez, he's got us again.
Yeah.
Do you know, he really is a good kid he's got a big heart who sticks in the fight.
Yeah.
Golden spot.
Well, now it's a lottery.
Oh, wow. 14 seconds into golden score. Bahadia from Turkey takes the gold medal, and he does it in style. Look at that.
With fantastic judo as well. His judo was incredible. It was really. He didn't give the Belgian boy a chance to counter him at all, did he? He
Yeah.
dominated every
And
exchange.
Robbie Demetz from Belgium started off so well,
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
he? So well, but that was just something else. Oh, so happy. Oh, there's the first score. It was a reverse Sianagi with a lot of drive. And that could have been, I mean, his first initial hit was on
Yeah,
the shoulder,
yeah.
but there's the big
He was
Kosoto Gake.
lucky to get his elbow down there.
Yeah, he
wasn't
was. Nearly held him as well. And here's the last score. Sode, right over the top, full commitment. Well, you can't argue with that.
To be truthful, I think if you had offered them a gold and silver, both of the boys at the beginning, they probably would have
without a
accepted
doubt,
that.
Without a doubt. Well, can it get any better than this? We've got another 2 days of individuals after this, and then we'll have the mixed team event on Saturday, which I was at the European Championships for the mixed team event, and it was so exciting to watch.
No offence, but I hope I'm not sitting with you tomorrow and the day after, because hopefully my fighters
Yeah,
will be in the later rounds.
Yeah.
So, saying that,
I know it's been a pleasure, but
do
I
you know
prefer
what?
you to be in the seat over there as well.
Obviously disappointed not to have any boys, girls fighting for medals today, but really proud of the way they did perform.
Oh, and now we're going to have the medal ceremony for the under 44 kilogram girls here at the European Youth Olympic Festival in Baku. Presenting the medals, we have Sergei Solovechik, President of the European Judo Union. And our bronze medal goes to Gulshan Bashirova of Azerbaijan. The second bronze medal goes to Marina Vorobieva from Russia. Silver medal goes to Anastasia Balaban of Bulgaria.
So disappointed for that. I don't know the girl personally, but the fact she's had 3 silvers on the bounce, it's like, oh.
But it's alright, if she gets it in early, she'll be able to recover by the time she's a senior.
Don't get me wrong, it's a pretty good CV to take into your juniors, eh?
Yeah. And Merve Azak from Turkey takes the gold medal, and she's European Youth Olympic Champion 2019.
Huh?
No. One of my friends, he's one of the big coaches.
Ah, yeah. She's the one training you, the girl?
Yes.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the referee for gold medal contest, girl 14 kilograms. Baku. And please welcome the athletes for gold medal contest.
Okay, we're going to move through now into the under 48 kilogram bronze medal contest between Sabina Alieva from Azerbaijan, and she's facing Celine Diric from Belgium. Alieva in the white judogi and Diric in the blue. Diric, and I'm apologising if I'm not pronouncing her name correctly here, but I think she's really young. I think she could be second year, 16 years old. She doesn't really have any international, record as such, and she's done extremely well to get to this stage. Oh! And she got a beautiful low Sianagi in there, and well, that's how to do it. Unbelievable. But it'd be interesting. I'm going to have a word with a coach afterwards and ask a little bit more about it, because it's the first time I've seen her. She's come here and she's had a fantastic day. Look at that. Look at her skipping off. Can't believe it. Look at her. And there's going to be a really happy coach here.
Angelo looks happy, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So,
oh, look at that. Fantastic. Let's have a look at this. So she came inside on that lapel, and let's see how she does this.
So
get some.
It's that tug.
Yeah.
It's just that tug which they think they're going to turn right, and then they shoot in left.
Yeah. You could see the shock.
What happened?
Oh, what?
Where'd she go?
Yeah. She went. Okay, let's move on to mat 2. We'll be able to catch the second half of the other bronze medal contest in this weight category between Jules Ziegler.
Is that on her chin?
Yeah. Not sure.
Oh, no.
Well, she's looking for the shimmy waza. She gets the... Yeah, it was slightly on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
She's facing Carlotto Vanzato from Italy. And, well, they're nearly halfway through. There's no score on the board and there's no penalties. So, really, both have it all to do here.
Once again, you'll have a fighter who's very upright, and the German, and then the Italian who's physical and will not stop working. You know, it'll be around your legs all the time. It'll be a very interesting contest.
Well, what she's doing there, she was just trying to lock the legs up for the Sangaku. And the Sangaku is a strangle attack on the... using the legs, and what happens as well, judo players use it to hold down as well, to manoeuvre the players down. Vanzato just looking that more physical than her opponent at the moment.
I'm not sure. I was talking to the Italian coach the other day. I'm not sure if this girl, there's 2 48 kilo girls they've got. I'm not sure if the other one is the European champion.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
She took an injury 2 weeks ago or 10 days ago?
Yeah, actually, I think she took it at the mixed team event.
Was it?
Yeah, against when she was fighting against Turkey. I think she picked up an injury there, which was unfortunate for her. So she's really, her not being here has opened this up, because she was so strong at the European Championships. And obviously she's given another teammate an opportunity to fight here, and an opportunity.
I'm pretty sure she'll be happy about that.
Yeah, no, like...
But
it's good in the long term for the country, isn't it?
Yeah. Especially if your team... But it shows, once again, the depth of Italy, which they had a fantastic European Championships where they were the #1 country of the Europeans. And I think they'll probably be, for their standards, a little bit disappointed right now that they've not been on the medal rostrum so far.
Yeah.
But it
Well.
looks like two Shidos, girls dominating.
Yeah.
Looks like they might have the first medal of the games in the judo. As you say, one thing you know about the Italians, they will not stop working.
Yeah.
Two sleeves. There we go.
Yeah, for me, that attack, it wasn't really no connection to make the score, but maybe it was an attack to go down into Nuazem, and there has to be, a real attempt before the arm lock as well. Yeah. Vanzato from Italy, she has the advantage with no penalties against her, and if Ziegler picks up one more, well, she'll be out. Trying desperately to get some control of her opponent.
I think what we've all seen this time is how important it is to control them sleeves. Like we always talk about controlling one sleeve, but in the last 4 or 5 fights that we've watched, probably 2 or 3 people have controlled 2 sleeves and can fight off 2 sleeves, which is maybe what we need to look at more in Great Britain, for instance. It's not just a sleeve lapel. Maybe we need 2 sleeves to add a little bit more to our judo, do you know?
I think you definitely have to have an option for yourself if somebody picks up your own 2 sleeves as well, because if you don't, well, that's it really. It's game over, isn't it?
If you watch
bit of a strategy.
The Italian now is just a work rate. She stepped it up. She's not going to stop. Look at this. Look at it.
And do you think there's the throw? Yeah, there's the throw. That's what she was looking for.
Well, you send your number, if she is a number 2, you send your number 2 to Youth Olympics and she gets a medal as well. Fantastic.
Yeah. Bronze medal goes to Carlotto Vanzato from Italy. And here we go. That's an Uchigari, nice and low. And well, you see the Italians, quite famous for that technique, aren't they now?
Ouchi,
Seonage.
Physicality. If you can stop them 3, you've got a good chance.
Okay, now this is one I'm really looking forward to. Under 48's final. And we have Raquel Brito from Portugal, and she's facing Ana Victoria Pugliese from Croatia. Well, Brito in the white judogi and Pugliese in the blue. And Brito came in as the number 1 seed here. She took a silver medal at the European Championships just last month, and Ana Victoria Pugliese from Croatia, she took a bronze, and they both lost to the Italian we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. I'm sure the Croatian girls also took a gold and a silver and a bronze this year at the Europeans. I think for the last 3 years she's been on the rostrum.
And she takes the quick win too. Wow.
Gold medal here.
That was impressive, wasn't she?
All day.
Yeah.
All day she's been like that.
Well, she's a senior European Cup winner, but she came in there nice and relaxed and really felt her opponent's attack, and then they'll just review it to make sure that she wasn't on her back when she scored. That's all they'll look at. Oh, Wazari.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Game back on.
Well, she's experienced enough to know that can happen. It's probably happened to her before as well.
Yeah.
She has a nice little
was it you telling me that in between the Europeans and this tournament she's been out in Japan training?
I think so. I follow sometimes on social media, and I'm sure she was in Japan really recently, and I don't think it was before. And she's powerful, she's strong, and the more you're on the mat, the better you're going to get. It's simple as that, isn't it? And at this age, she's getting a lot of opportunity for mat time, and that's because of her coach. He obviously dedicates a lot of time. Great judo there.
What an experience at this age to go to Japan training though, eh?
Yeah.
Like, if you go back to the 80s and
Yeah.
early
you just-
90s when
yeah.
we were competing, okay, you were a bit longer than me, it was,
Yeah.
you never went to Japan till you was early 20s and you'd actually become
Yeah.
the best in your country and possibly knocking on the door of international medals. You went to Japan, do you know?
But I think it's just so accessible now as well, isn't it? I think obviously travel is
Yeah.
more accessible. There's a lot more in the calendar competition-wise as well, which gets them to travel a lot, but also do training camps afterwards. And just, I think just exposure to other countries as well. It's so much, it's just greater
Yeah.
in numbers and in places to go as well. And that's why there's a massive spread. When you see the podiums at Olympic Games, World Championships, the spread of medals is massive throughout the countries.
Yeah.
Well, we're halfway through, and warning for one coach. Just said, you know, you can't coach when the fight's on. Great Sianagi attempt as well, just lost the grip of her opponent. And we can't write Brito off. She did some exceptional judo in the early rounds coming through to this contest.
Pulisic has been first at every attack,
Yeah.
though. Every exchange,
Yeah.
she's been first. I'm surprised that's the first judo.
Yeah. And she has a nice system of attacks as well, which are just autonomous now. You can see that, you know, they're reactive to what her opponent moves or how she moves her grips. And she'll know her opponent's inside and out as well. I like Brito's, determination. She's still coming forward. She's still working hard.
Do you know what? She's still in this fight.
Yeah.
And she's not looking phased, is she?
No.
She's not looking phased at all. If anything,
yeah,
you're probably thinking, 1 minute left.
Yeah. So what Pugliese needs to do is not panic, just stay in what she was doing. Another good attack. Look, now she has a bit of control on that arm. These girls are strong, really strong.
I can see Brito getting the score back. You know, I can see her putting the pressure on the next minute, and
she looks to have a good Harai, good Osoto. If she can get control of her opponent's head there, you see she's concentrating there. She's taking some advice from her coach. That's what she's looking for. She knows the attack she's looking for. Now she's looking for her own counter. That was the first score as well.
But she's not going to stop
now.
No,
she's certainly not. Look, she's going forward. She's not giving her any time, is she?
There's nothing worse as a player than somebody, you turn around for a couple of seconds breathing, somebody's in your face.
Yeah. Oh, is that the score? Oh, well, she was up on her elbow, wasn't she?
And she's straight on the strangle.
Yeah. Referee right on it there, wasn't he?
3.5 minutes gone, and look how sharp they still are.
Yeah. Now Brito there, now moving forward, searching for her grip. She knows what she has to do.
Look how good she is at killing that sleeve. That's fantastic, judo. Doesn't have to change it. All she has to keep doing, that's it.
That's enough, yeah. She can take another penalty if she does a bad attack, can't she?
But while her partner's following her and going down into Niwa's way, have they given her the shield? Oh, both of them.
Yeah. Strong grip in there as well. Wow. Anna Victoria Pugliese of Croatia takes the gold medal in the under 48 kilogram category. And Raquel Brito, Raquel Brito there taking the silver. A super fight, wasn't it?
Yeah. The thing to me watching this judo is this judo can move on. These kids actually they'll find it quite easy to move into juniors.
Yeah. Well, actually, she's already moved into seniors. She's already picking up senior. Well, actually, winning senior European Cups. Wow. Well, I think we're going to have another medal ceremony here at the Heydar Aliyev Arena. And what a fantastic city it is in Baku. Wow, it's my first time here. And I just can't believe the architecture of old mixed with new. It's beautiful.
The national coach of Azerbaijan took me out last night to show me. He was so proud of his city. I don't think I've ever seen a nation of people who are so proud of the city. Do you know, they're so welcoming. They want you to go out and see it all. And I have to say, it didn't disappoint. Not at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the medal ceremony for boys 55 kg judo.
What a strong weight category this was today. Under 55s.
Oh.
Wow.
Tell me.
Yeah.
My boy was in that division, and
he was in a really tough quarter at the top, wasn't he?
Incredible quarter, but you know, he beat the Georgian, and then he had the.
And you know, you look at the medals, who took the medals in the end, and you think, there was a number 2 seed in there. There was, you know, Azerbaijan boy was great.
Yeah.
What a final, eh? What a final. And again, a nice mix of countries picking up the medals.
Just saying, Belgium have had a good day with a silver medal and a bronze medal. So
yeah, they have. And they've got a really good girl, haven't they, in is it 63s or 70s? God, she just won the Europeans, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
Yeah, I don't remember her name. Okay, here is Michael Vahun, Vice President of the European Judo Union. He's going to be presenting the medals here. And the bronze medal goes to Farkas Grenz from Hungary.
Bronze medalist representing Azerbaijan.
Shukran Zamali from Azerbaijan takes the bronze medal as well. Silver medal goes to Robbie Demetz from Belgium. And the gold medal and the champion of the European Youth Olympic Festival is Berat Bahidir of Turkey.
What a great show here, eh?
It's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah. Great music, great atmosphere, and well, some of the best cadet judo I've ever seen. Unbelievable.
The levels are just getting higher and higher,
Yeah.
aren't they? But I think that's down to some of the setups that these countries are putting in place now. They're picking the kids up earlier.
Yeah.
The schooling ties in with the judo, so these kids, a lot of these kids now are actually training
Full time, yeah.
time.
Well, we're going to move now to the under 60 kilogram bronze contest, and that is between. Let's have a look who we have. Just taking that one off. Using my computer. Let's have a look. Georgios Baljashvili from Cyprus, and he's facing Mohamed Demirel from Turkey. Baljashvili in the white judogi and Demirel is in the blue. Well, I haven't had an opportunity to watch Baljashvili, but I have been following Demirel all day, and he's been superb. He just lost in the semi-final.
Probably the fight of the day, in fact.
Fantastic.
It was an incredible
He's just so
fight.
hard to throw. He's like a cat. He's unbelievable. His
isn't he?
reactions are amazing.
I think he had his 9 lives in that semi-final, the amount of times he got off. I noticed the Cyprus player doesn't have a coach in the seat for him.
Oh, really? I don't know what's happened. Did he have one earlier on, do you know?
Well, I think so. The don't think is he has his own judo suit on and stuff, so it's not as if.
Yeah. Well, the only reason that he doesn't have a coach could be that his coach maybe got 2 warnings today. So if they get 2 warnings, and that's usually for, well, we'll call it misconduct, but it's for coaching when the break isn't on in the contest. So he could have been withdrawn. What happens is they get the pass cut, get a little corner of the pass cut, so when they come through they have to show the pass, and if there's a corner missing they're not allowed. He gets sent up to the tribune, so he could be shouting from the tribune somewhere. You may see him.
Strong.
Yeah, and Demirel, he climbs on the backs. He doesn't look to be phased by these low Sienakis that come right underneath him. And there he is. He's looking for. Well, to me, his judo looks really mature, and I think when I've watched him before, I've just been amazed by his throwing skills, and also the way he can avoid getting thrown as well.
Because the boy, the Azerbaijani boy in the semi-final was getting under him, and
unbelievable. Yeah.
We call him Toast. He always lands butter side up, you know. He needs to improve his attacks. Oh no!
The physicality of it. Well, that's a Wazari. And that's a Wazari because he put both hands down, didn't he, to avoid getting pushed onto his back. He means business. Baljashvili certainly has the Georgian style, doesn't he, with that name?
Yes, as I say, don't go in a clinch with them.
Yeah.
There's only one winner. Who gets it? One for the hand or the guy for pushing the sleeve down? Yes. Yeah. Oh, he's on 2 shields now.
Yeah, he needs to pull something out, doesn't he? He
Yeah,
really does.
You can't afford any other infringements at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, he just broke that up, didn't he? You could just
Yeah.
feel him coming back, and he just broke that up. Just did enough to, you know, stop anything that could cost him the fight. Demiral, though, really has it all to do. He's 2 shidos down, so if he picks up another one, it's going to be all over. And, well, the clock's ticking.
Oh. It's happening.
Doesn't seem to mind where he's attacking
No,
from.
no,
He's
he
going to go for it. It's sheer willpower, I think, sometimes with him.
Winner and bronze medalist in men's team representing Estonia, Villarreal.
There's 27 seconds left, and the Cyprus boy hasn't. Well, I was going to say hasn't picked
Yeah.
a shido up, but I
Oh,
think
he's going to
yes.
now.
But that's a problem. You run onto them like that, and there we go. This fight's over.
Yeah, it was a super folk contest from the young Cypriot here, and well, Demiral,
Do you know
for me,
that-
didn't shine in that one. He's, you know, looked, maybe he just came for one coloured medal, and he, you know, nothing else really interesting. You don't know, but for me, he was so amazing at the European Championships, and also until he
won
lost here.
Did he win? He won the
He
Europeans, didn't
lost actually to the Azerbaijan boy who he lost to in the semi-final
Yeah.
today. So, yeah, and it turned round the fight. He was, you know, dominating the fight mostly, but it's not been his day today. But he's certainly a very talented young man, and I'm sure
You
he'll
find
come
that
through.
after, if you lose, most people, if you lose in the semi-finals, it's very difficult to get yourself up for that bronze medal fight. It's always better to come for the repechage where you're on a win. Going into a bronze medal fight, you're on a win, you're positive in your head, you're wanting it. And I think you could see that he just couldn't switch on.
Yeah.
He couldn't.
Yeah.
Because the semi-final fight, that wasn't the same boy fighting as
Yeah.
the semi-final fight.
Right, this one's going to be a good one.
Oh, there. I expect a few cheers and shouts on this one, I think.
Right, I'm going to introduce them. Under 60 kilogram, our last final of the day. We're here in Baku for the European Youth Olympic Festival 2019. And in the white judogi, we have Magomedov Rizvan from Russia. And he's facing Turan Bayramov from Azerbaijan. Magomedov in the white judogi and Bayramov in the blue.
Normally, one thing you know about these fights is the Russian won't be intimidated at all.
No, he's a really experienced, the Magomedov. He's just coming out of the European Championships last month where he picked up the bronze medal, and he also had a superb championships, but he came in here as #1 seed as well. Beramonov, well, he was number 2 seed and he was European champion as well. He is also the home favourite, and well, he's had a great day. He's really warm into having the crowd behind him.
He's electric with that Seanagi, isn't he? And the thing about him, he can attack from any position as well if you're watching. Oh.
Yes. Yeah, the Russian just wants to close down that space. If he gives him space, it gives him an opportunity to come under for that Seanagi. But that high grip and that drawing is could be really awkward for Beramonov. I'm going to see how many times see if they've fought each other before as well. I'm sure they will have fought a few times. Well, they have fought each other just one time. And let's have a look. And it was actually Beramonov who won that match as well.
For me, he's looking the stronger of the two players at the moment.
Yeah, and it was only in end of June as well. So just really about a month ago.
Where was that?
That was at the European Champ. Yeah, in the quarterfinals. So. Well, we're just under the 2-minute mark here, and just a Shido each on the board.
Very tactical at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're still sort of feeling each other out. They've not really opened up. Which I don't understand. It's not as if there's much at stake. He's always looking for that lapel for the Seanagi.
Yeah, yes, and well, there he gets it. Just needs it once, doesn't he?
He does.
And he flies in.
And he's so fast with it. He really is.
But Magomedov, he knows that. You can see he's pentive. And he needs to think of a different plan than throwing that high hand over, because it's just susceptible for him to get caught there.
2 Shidos.
Yes. Came opposite. Well, it's a good tactics, come opposite on there, but just needs that. Oh, he's relentless, isn't he?
He is. And for me, he's been the player of the day anyway. I don't know, it's just a crowd behind him and stuff, but it's been really exciting watching him. He doesn't go small.
No, it doesn't.
Everything he does, he's not looking for a takedown anyway. Saying that, he'll probably do one now.
Oh, what acrobats! Oh my gosh, I can't. Yeah, he's got the arm. Has he got the arm? He's struggling there.
Oh, why is he turned that way?
Oh no.
He should have.
That was very lucky of. I mean, that's twice he's nearly caught him going back. He's switched onto his front so.
But he was on the arm as well.
Yeah,
and then he twisted to try to
Got- yeah. Oh, and again, there's that Ouchi. Now that's starting to look a bit dangerous, isn't it? Now,
Well, pick a winner.
I know.
After 3.5 minutes, I was going Azerbaijan. Now I'm not so
Yeah.
sure.
I mean,
That-
he's just susceptible with those two shidos, isn't he? If he picks up one more, when you pick up three, that's it, it's game over. And now we're into the golden score period. So first one to take the score will take the win, or first one to take three shidos will lose that. Now, is there any way? Now you're looking at this Ouch, he's going to go in for it again. He looks to be, strong with it. Is there any way that Bayramov can counter that attack? Because he's not giving him the space, is he? When he's coming in with it, he's really closing him
But
down.
when he's putting it in, he's not twisting at all, so there's no real counter on
Yeah.
there. It's such a solid Ouchi. My biggest thing is, can he get back on that lapel to put his Seoinage in? Bayramov, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
That's it. That's game over. Combination was superb. Oh, wonderful, wasn't it? What a wonderful finish to our first day here.
That was fantastic.
Yeah. There's everyone there, really happy. What a great result. Turan Bayramov from Azerbaijan takes the win. And, first gold medal for Azerbaijan. Wonderful.
We'll have an open top bus through Baku tonight.
Yeah. Rizvan Bayramov from Azerbaijan. Here we go. So there's the Ouchi. And
low down on the lapel.
There's the Seoinage, and then as his opponent stands, he comes around the back and wow, full commitment onto his side. Yes, look at that. Full of emotion here at the Heydar Aliyev Arena in Azerbaijan. Well, what a great first day we've had. Fantastic.
Well, maybe not from my point of view as GB coach.
No, maybe not. I mean, we all can't win, can we? We all can't be on the podium every time.
But as I say,
the standard has been unbelievable.
It's been immense. But I've got to say, I'm proud of my players today.
Yes.
It was just little bits that they were missing out on. But
And they had some really tough contests. If you look at some of the, our lightweights, they all went out to winners
medalists.
eventually.
Like the 48 girl lost to the gold medalist. The 55 boy lost to the Italian, but that was only he was cramping up.
And I mean he was, and he had a great result last month, didn't he?
The 50 kilo boy lost to the boy, the Italian, who was fighting for medal as well.
They've had a good day.
Overall, I was very happy with the performances. It's just tweaking it now for tomorrow.
I think as well, it is, and just keeping them high and in good spirits, isn't it? And looking after them that they don't get tired, because it's so much here. Like we were saying, the village and everything. There's so much to do, and sometimes the occasion can take it out of you. But that's why they're here. They're here to get the experience.
This is only the first step on the ladder to greatness. You know what I mean? This is a fantastic experience in life, but it is only the first step on the big picture for judo, and I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing a lot of these players over the next 10, 12 years.
Yeah. All right, I think we're going to move through here for the medal ceremony for the girls under 48. Alnur Mebedeli, Vice President of the Azerbaijan Judo Federation and also Olympic champion. He's going to be presenting the medals. And our first medal goes to Carlotta Avanzato from Italy. well-deserved bronze medal. Celine Jeszczyk from Belgium. I think mine would just be Diericks, maybe. We'll have to ask her, go down and ask her for future reference. And silver medal, and very well deserved, goes to Raquel Brito of Portugal. There's the gold medalist, very happy with that result. Anna Victoria Pugliese takes the gold medal.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a national anthem of Croatia. Panorama Zanamara, Parvati, and Doveti Sasai.
Well, while I get the family picture taken there, that's a great shot. Look at that. Well, thank you for joining us today. I hope you have a great evening. We're going to be starting tomorrow with our middleweights, and tomorrow we start at 10:30, and we'll have the under 52, under 57, 63 for girls, and the boys will be under 66 and under 73. And well, like I said, I don't know if it can get better than this, but if you join us tomorrow, we can only see it's been unbelievable. You agree?
Well, it's
it's not been bad.
It's been fantastic.
Yeah, it has.
Really enjoyed watching that final block.
Yeah.
It's, not only are we coaches, but we're actually judo fans, and if we weren't doing this, we would pay to come in and watch this. So for me, just incredible.
And to be honest, I've watched a lot of the cadet judo and junior judo this year, and I'm the same. I would pay to fly out, get a ticket, and just sit and watch how fantastic it has been. But I mean, we know as well how much work goes in behind the scenes from these athletes and coaches and parents, and you know, there's a lot of work goes into getting these athletes prepared for these competitions, isn't there?
It's incredible, the amount of money that's spent, and as I say, it's not just the kids, is it? It's the parents tie into this. I was just looking in the crowd today, and you had 10 parents from Britain. 10 parents come out to watch. You know,
they're proud, aren't they, as well? Proud of what their kids have achieved, and the buy-in to it, because I think for me, judo gives you so much, you know, just any sport does, doesn't it? You know, you get your kids involved in sport, and you know, it gives them the confidence, and you know, it gives them a little bit of a pathway.
But everybody keeps going on about judo's a big family. It really is. It was like when I was walking in, and I was speaking to the Belgian boy, Robbie.
Yeah.
And he was telling me, he says, do you remember me? And I was going, and from a young age, I used to fight in the Belgian league at a club called Kongside.
Yes.
And he's from that club in Kongside.
Oh, how wonderful.
And it's like, in fact, I'll be out there next week.
Yeah.
But it's incredible just to, do you know, the history. Wherever you go, you always know
everyone
people.
knows.
Everybody
Yeah.
knows everybody.
Yeah. Well, we're just waiting now for the medal ceremony in the under 60 kilogram category, and I think what we'll do is we're just waiting. I think what they do is they have to prepare the kids have to get changed into a white judogi. So if they've worn a blue judogi and they've just been in a contest, they have to change those around and get them lined up and get the right people who are presenting the medals there and get the computer set up for the flags and music ready.
I think that's another thing that the EJU or IGF have done great. The judo suits look fantastic, the back patches.
Yeah, I think it's the whole marketing and the whole just the
Just took
way,
it to a different level completely. It's
and it's just as well the kids get this at this age, but it's the same all the way through, so it's never a surprise for them. They understand now, you know, how the preliminaries work, how your medal matches work, and it's the same wherever they go in the world. And it's just gone. It's ridiculous, isn't it? How fantastic judo is now, and how well it is received all around the world. Well, what we're going to do now is go to the podium, and I'll give you a rundown of our medalists under 60 kilograms.
I just mentioned Belgium, and somebody's got in touch with me to say that Mark Goldie said, don't mention Belgium again, please. So I'll stop talking about Belgium now, Mark. I'm sorry.
You must have had a hard time out there, I think, on one of your camps.
He will do next week.
Poor guy.
I'll put him and his kids on the sand dunes. I have to say the 60 kilo weight division was absolutely phenomenal today, wasn't it?
Yeah.
55s for me is...
Well, Azia Aliyev, they're presenting the medals, and the first one there goes to Georgios Balarjishvili from Cyprus, and Vilja Lipard of Estonia takes the second bronze medal. Rizvan Magomedov takes a silver medal. And the gold medalist and the European Youth Olympic Festival champion 2019 is Turan Bayramov of Azerbaijan. And well, before the medal ceremony, I'm going to be saying a goodbye and thank you very much to Gary Edwards for joining us today. In a way, I hope you don't join us tomorrow and have a bit more success in the competition. But if you have any time, pop along. You're welcome anytime.
Thank you very much for having me. It's been a pleasure.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Ipon gear.